Uh, hello. This game is always so quiet when it starts. I don't know, it's kind of nice. So, I'm still in the contest. I now have, like, 4 days to finish Mass Effect 3. And I have a long way to go. I still haven't done the Citadel of the Cerberus attack on the Citadel. I have all the DLC left, and then I have all the game stuff left. This is going to be interesting. It reminds me of last year. I remember I finished with like a month to spare because last year I just like streamed it nonstop until I was done. I remember last year someone in the contest ended up finishing the game literally like a minute before midnight their time, before the end of the year. And the contest has to be done before the end of the year. So they finished it with like a minute left. Close. I'd rather not have to be that close. So we're going to get as much done today as we can. I believe I've already checked all the systems. The ones that just don't say anything like this have nothing in them. Again, I wish that systems that were just there for missions would just say 100%. So it would just not bother. Or a system that can go up to 100% said 0%. That way you know it can go up. Meanwhile, the ones that have missions and stuff and that's it don't have anything. Either way would be fine. Also, Miss, thank you for the resub. Here, let me replay that.
Glad to have you on the team.
Yay! For the way my setup is now, I made like a more simple setup, less things that can go wrong, less things I have to install.
Glad to have you on the team.
What? Okay, did it twice. Cool. Because of all that, you can't hear anything on the starting screen. So if you ever like, if a notification ever pops up, an alert, you can't hear it, which is dumb, but unfortunately, it's a side effect of how everything's set up. What am I doing? I believe our next mission is just the Citadel. Once that's done, we unlock the Geth stuff, the Geth accordion stuff. We can get through that fairly quickly, I think. Then we'll unlock some more N7 missions. We need to do the DLC, which I'll be honest, I really don't want to do. Like, the DLC... How do I put this? The DLC in 3 was a lot of fun the first time through. I've mentioned this before. There are certain things, like shows, movies, games, that I could rank about the same. Like if let's say I gave 2 things like a 9 out of 10. Like I really like it. I've played it or watched it multiple times over time. But one of them I might be able to play over and over again all the time. And the other, I might play like once every 5 years. I like them both evenly in terms of like a number I could give them. But some things just have more replay value for me. Same thing with movies or TV shows. For whatever reason, in 3 especially, the DLC is kind of like that to me, where like Leviathan and Omega specifically, more so than the others, I enjoyed it the first time through, but after like the 10th time through, I really don't care anymore. Like, luckily, the main story stuff of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and a good bit of DLC in 2 and 3, I like bringing down the sky, 1. I like bringing down the sky in 1. And Pinnacle Station no longer exists officially, are replayable to me. But for whatever reason, Omega especially, I just like, once I played it the first couple times, it's like, I'm done. Yeah, it's not that I don't think it's good. It's just I don't feel the need to replay it, if that makes sense. There are some movies that I've seen that I would personally rank at least pretty good. I haven't seen them since they were released in theaters. I just have no urge to ever watch them ever again. But I don't think, not because they're bad. I just, for some reason, it's like, I don't have to watch it again. I'm fine. It's like a good example is the Star Wars prequels. Episode 1 and 2, as you know, are not the best Star Wars movies, or movies in general. They're a product of their time, which means not great CGI that just doesn't hold up anymore, and things just of the time. I have seen episode 1 like probably at least 10 times, and I've seen episode 2 probably at least 5 or 6 times. I've seen episode 3 once when it came out in theaters in like 2003. I think it's the best of the prequels, but for whatever reason, I just never felt the need to ever watch it again.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend?
It's some things like you could argue maybe that means it's more memorable.
Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay
It's in my
14
head more, so I don't have to rewatch it.
Clear to descend.
But I don't think that's it. Like, there are movies, like when I was younger, there were movies that I would just watch every day because I was bored. I just went through these phases where I would just watch the same movies like every day.
Station malfunction, they'd have backups online.
I could never do that with some things.
Checking emergency channels. Hey, yeah, this is Joker. Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Put him through.
Shepard.
Hi, Thane.
Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Did Ashley make it out?
We got separated. She said she had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
All right. Joker, get us away from the docks and close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Aye, aye, Commander.
All right. Well, of course, we're bringing our big hitters. Nothing should have changed. I'll be honest, the Tempest is okay, unless I level it up some, which I should have done. It's kind of meh. Honestly, so's the Viper. At this point in the game on this difficulty, I should probably not be running a level 1 Viper. But what else do I use? I really don't have a choice. I'm saving up money right now. We were actually going to have to make a choice. I can buy the Valiant sniper rifle eventually. It's the most expensive gun in the game. It's the most expensive thing in the game, I think. I could buy the Valiant sniper rifle. It's very good. Or I could spend that money and buy the Black Widow, which honestly is not much worse than the Valiant. I like the Valiant because it has 4 shots in a clip, I believe, not 3, like the Black Widow does. Also, it fires faster and has a better reload speed. And I believe it's also lighter. Which, if you were playing a soldier that doesn't really care about cooldown, sure. But I need to cloak as much as I can. But, again, the Black Widow is not that much worse. The Black Widow, I think, is actually more damaging than the Valiant. It's just slower rate of fire, as far as I can remember. Low ammo capacity as a whole. And I think it's way heavier. But if I split my money, I can buy that, plus the Eagle, which I think is a very well-rounded pistol, which I like. I could just run those 2 weapons the whole time. I could also be about halfway towards buying the N7 heavy armor, which has 4 bonuses that are all good for my build. It's like health, shields, weapon damage, and something else that's useful. It's not like power damage or anything. I think it's health, shield, ammo capacity, I think, and damage, I think. That's kind of hard to pass up. Putting all my money into the Valiant means I won't get anything else for a while. But if I split the money and just wait a little bit longer, I can buy 3 things. So that I might go that route. I had 9 points, but my build is pretty much done. I've just been putting bonus points into a sticky grenade, even though I never use it. Also, once again, I'm going to point out, or is it just me, or does it seem kind of ridiculous that Cerberus is able to attack the Citadel and almost take it over? This is the second time. The Citadel is supposed to be like this impenetrable fortress of safety. But this is the second time in the series it's been attacked. And it just seems like they're just like, we don't know what we're doing. Bailey.
Okay, people, coming in hot. Get to cover. Sir!
I think Mass Effect was worse for it. In Mass Effect 1, it's ridiculous that we're like, hey, we think Saren's going to attack the Citadel. And the council's like, if Saren is dumb enough to attack the Citadel directly, even with his big new whatever ship he has, we'll be ready for him and we'll destroy him. We had the Destiny Ascension and all these fleets, and then the Geth just show up with Sovereign and make it through the Citadel's defenses like it's nothing. I know Sovereign being there was a big factor, and Sovereign was much stronger than the Council thought, but still. Like in the initial salvo, the Geth fleet took out so many of the Citadel's ships, and they knew they were coming. Just another instance of just like, is the Council that inept? I think honestly they might be. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt sometimes, but they are really bad at their jobs. Oh, hello. Yeah, you guys can handle it. I've also kind of learned to make the AI work a little better in terms of killing people with the Typhoon. I need to move up closer. I've noticed that if I stay back and do like the cloak sniper rifle stuff more, my teammates are dumb and they don't move up and shoot properly. Unfortunately, this is not great for my build. But it doesn't matter if my teammates just murder everyone. Like, this worked better for Soldier, because my Soldier was on the front line. I would hate to play this as like an engineer on this difficulty and rely on my teammates to kill things, because I would just be sitting back the whole time.
Shepard.
Like,
Just a sec.
I think I just like snapped Shepard's jaw there.
Go.
Yeah, if you skip dialogue fast enough in these games, it can cause some serious problems.
Thane, did you hear all that?
Yes.
Characters don't get back to their position before the camera resets.
I'll try to get to you.
That was like a randomizer animation. There is no randomizer for Mass Effect 3 yet. It's being worked on. I've done the randomizer for 1 and 2. But they're working on 3. There is a chaos mode for 3, which I want to try on stream at some point. It's kind of like a crowd control kind of thing, where there's a giant list of like things that can happen. I think it's every 40 seconds-ish. One of them is pulled from the list and just activates. And you just have to deal with it. Thank you. No. Good job, Garrus.
Troops in the lobby. They were dug in.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Has been sealed for your protection.
I guess having a council person on the inside definitely helped. It just, again, amazes me that they weren't more prepared for this, especially since the Reaper War is going on. This isn't like peacetime, where they were caught off guard. It's like, I don't know what C-Sec was doing. You think with the Reapers running everywhere, they would be on alert at all times. What? Also, I'm pretty sure Udina has not been working for Cerberus the whole time. When you get to the Cerberus base, you get to watch a couple of video clips that kind of take place, like, I think during 2 or right before 2. Because it mentions, like, grabbing that VI from Luna, which ended up being Edie. But it also mentions, like, getting Shepard's body, all that stuff. It also mentions Udina maybe, being convinced to work with Cerberus. So he at least wasn't working with him in 1. And maybe most of 2.
They really went room to room, didn't they?
Thing is, I think Udina... I mean, we worked for Cerberus, too, in 1, for the greater good of everybody because of the collectors. Honestly, I can't blame... I can't fully blame Udina. Because if he agreed to work with Cerberus at some point during 2, I can see it. Like, he agreed, like, for the greater good of humanity, we can be allies for now, kind of thing. The fact that Cerberus is just evil now, maybe he just didn't see that coming.
Any survivors in there?
None yet.
Damn it. Keep
Like, as Shepard, we know that the elusive man is just gone. He's lost his mind. He's gone way too far with things. He no longer cares about humanity. He only cares about himself in a way. Like, it's just like, we know better. But I think Udina was taken in by the whole Cerberus thing.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive? Hey! You mind not alerting the whole station?
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
Now, I do not remember how to get this stuff. I think I end up just skipping it and buying them later. Because I don't remember. Oh, there's the Hornet. Oh, there it is. Door control. Where am I going? Sorry. I started stream today 3 hours earlier than usual because I want to make more progress in this game. But that means I had to get up 3 hours before I'm used to. So, I might be a little dumb today. Which in a game I'm not supposed to die, not a great combination. Hello, Shockwave. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Udina likes power, we know that. But it's like, if Udina agreed to work with Cerberus in 2, where the elusive man hadn't seemed to have lost his mind yet, and started attacking human colonies, and doing all the stuff he's done in 3, I can see why Udina would have joined him. Yes, power, and money. But I think he also might have agreed with Cerberus' whole, like, for humanity thing. Now, if Udina joined him in 3, that's more messed up. Because we can see that Cerberus is like, elusive man has lost it. So yeah, if anyone joins Cerberus in 3, it's like, yeah, they're... I don't know, what's wrong with you? But if it was in 2, it's like, I understand it, but he still sucks. But I understand it.
We've got to be close now.
Even putting aside the whole power thing.
Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
I can also see Udina in... Like, it's weird. I can see Udina turning to Cerberus in this game because he's desperate. Udina is the council person to the entire human race. And Earth was the first planet pretty much attacked by the Reapers. He's desperate, and no other council person seems to want to help officially. So when if Cerberus came to him in 3 rather than 2, it's like, I mean, I get it. It's like, what? Enemy of my enemy kind of thing? Like I said, I honestly do feel like if Udina knew how far gone the Elusive Man was, he probably wouldn't be working with him. But he doesn't. Hi, Jay. And yes, I am a little tired today, so we might die more. Now, we don't want to die because we want to win the contest. See, if I win the contest, I get a Steam gift card, which means potentially another game or two, especially since there's a winter sale going on right now. Another game or two I can stream. So we want to win. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, remember Udina in 1? If you did the Renegade option at the end, if you were more Renegade Shepherd, he's like, Shepard, you let the council die on purpose, didn't you? And Shepard's just like, yep. Good. He's always been like that. I'm not saying the idea of killing the council's new to him. I'm just saying going this far. Like, Cerberus is doing some messed up stuff right now. They're converting their own people into, like, half husk, half humans. They're running Sanctuary. If Udina knew about that kind of stuff, maybe he wouldn't have joined him. Like, Sanctuary alone. The idea of, like, turning innocent people, humans, into husks to learn how to control them, I'm not sure if Udina would be in for that. But unfortunately, it was a secret, so... I wonder why the Elusive Man kept Sanctuary a secret.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn, alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count him out yet.
Also, it's funny that you can get the Solarian council person killed twice. Let him die in 1, and then have Thane and Kirahi both dead in 3. You end up going through 2 Solarian council people. Oh no! Oh, Kai Lang. Yeah, look at that speed.
I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
The one thing in my favor for actually finishing the contest on time is I'm skipping dialogue. If I was not skipping dialogue, I'd have no chance. Oh no! Oh, yeah, I think we talked about this before. Kai Lang kind of sucks, and we talked about ways to kind of like make him work better. And I think one of our joking ways was like, what if it was Jenkins? What if they somehow found Jenkins on Eden Prime, like Darth Vader at the end of episode 3, you know? And I say Darth Vader, not Anakin, because by that point Anakin was gone. And they brought him back as like a half robot person, like Vader, and he was Kai Lang. Like, what if Jenkins was Kai Lang?
Negative. Their guards guards are dead. But we've still got vital signs.
And then you could actually convince them to, like, rejoin your party.
Where are they going?
The shuttle pad above Shalmar Plaza. Udina's with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
Camera shake.
On my way.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, there we go. Sorry, cover was being a little weird there. Well, you'd think Shepard would at least cover up the emblem. Just to prevent friendly fire. Right? Like, if I was Shepard, I would be fine using Cerberus stuff, if it's good. But I would definitely cover up the emblem so I don't get shot by Alliance. Where'd you go? Still up there? Yeah, you're still up there. You know, kind of like with the Normandy. When the Alliance got a hold of the Normandy SR2, they took off the Cerberus logo and made it Alliance colors. Be fun if you could do that with this. Put an Alliance symbol on it and make it blue instead of yellow.
They don't like to hold
I missed.
still, do they?
Okay, like I said, in order to get my teammates to not be stupid, I have to start going up here more. Guys. Guys. Thank you. For whatever reason, my teammates have just been dumber than usual in this playthrough. Maybe it's because I can't have the community patch installed. Maybe that fixes the AI a little bit. Also, I'm kind of playing the Infiltrator like a soldier, so like, I'm just getting like this close to him. Oh, hello. Works for me. Hello, CB Liberty. I don't think Cerberus has any right to call anybody out on anything. Okay.
They sealed it behind them.
I'm not even talking about 3 or even 2. Look what Cerberus did in Mass Effect 1. They killed an Alliance admiral. They experimented with Thorian creepers and Rachni. They're already war criminals. There it is.
I'm at Shalmar Plaza. Where's the council?
In an elevator. They're trying to get to the shuttle dock.
And it's dead.
Someone with a sword?
Great.
Almost. There it goes.
Got a ride for you, Shepard. Grab an elevator.
I mean, it's kind of similar to what Javik says. Ask the dead if honor matters. Would you rather be honorable and dead or dishonorable and alive? Did they just say snap, crackle, and... Okay. Well, yeah, that too. It's like, that's against the rules, but you're doing it too. Well, that's okay. We can break the rules. We're the good guys.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
But the rules don't apply to us.
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Nice. I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Going down.
Incoming phantoms.
Oh, this way.
Guess that was their stop.
Did you guys shoot the weak points? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Is there any other
I wasn't
kind?
expecting him to be smart enough to do that.
To another elevator and he's overridden my controls. He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it. Here they come.
Shepard?
I see them. Jump.
Yeah, don't shoot this one. What if this is one of those games where you could just fail missions in different ways? If you weren't paying attention, you shot the elevator down that had Ashley and the council people in it. Oops.
What was that? Gunman, get down!
Critical mission failure.
Go!
Shepard.
Everybody, hang on! Shepard. I knew the old Shepard before Cerberus. Right now, I'm not sure who I'm dealing with.
I
We don't have time to
almost
negotiate.
didn't do that.
You've been fooled, all of you. Udina's behind this attack. The Solarian...
Please.
There were Cerberus?
We've mistrusted.
We don't have to...
No.
Gun!
Get the council back.
And we're already done.
The door! Bailey?
Made it as fast.
By the way, even when I do a pure Paragon playthrough, I still shoot
Looked
Adina.
over every centimeter of those tunnels.
He likes to fight.
Every time. I believe I can turn in something to you. I'm not sure if I have it yet. No, I don't. Okay.
Cerberus has changed their ciphers, and our code breakers aren't getting anywhere.
Oh no!
Best team working in shifts.
Why? I wonder why Udina's office is locked. Ooh.
Their field encryption.
Good job, humanity.
My wife was just sent back to active.
Well, to be fair, I said that Anderson should be the council person, not Udina.
They hit where? Damn it. How are we supposed to predict the moves of
Right, there's
the enemy?
you.
I don't understand. Divert
Yep.
to... Do we have any AI enabled
No one over here.
Reaper code I can analyze? No? Well, then they'll keep outmaneuvering our fleet, and a sorry world will keep...
Hello? No. I think you might have something. Never mind. Carry on. Oh, there's you again.
Thank you again, Earth Clan.
I think there's like one or two things I can turn in now. Oh, we can go see Thane. What if I just don't go to... No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I might be playing a playthrough where I'm trying to finish as fast as possible, but also like not missing much. According to the contest rules, I have to do all the missions, but to me that's like, you have to do all the fighting missions. If I miss a fetch quest or two, it doesn't matter, as long as I did the mission that required fighting. Like if I missed an item on a planet somewhere, on an N7 mission, and then just don't buy the item to turn in, I mean, I'm still going to buy it because it only costs like 1,000 credits usually. I'm just penalizing myself because I'm missing out on money and experience. The point of the contest is not to skip any combat opportunities.
Synthetic blood, and we don't have enough volunteers. If we could get the rings
Oh, there's the rings of Elune. That sounds so weird. The second human Spectre. I still say Ashley makes a better Spectre than Caden. I said it. I've always said that, like, I think Caden might be too nice. I'm not sure on him. Ashley might be a little too renegade, but I think that actually serves her well as a Spectre. Caden might honestly be a little too nice.
There's got to be something. I don't know what Cerberus was packing, but we're going to lose this patient.
Without a new treatment plan, we're stuck, and I can't think of anything beyond what we've already tried.
That voice sounds familiar.
But I can't think of anything else.
While the Alliance takes heavy losses, Turian troops have been bolstered by...
I understand Paladin is very busy, but this is one of your own generals. He was stabbed with a poisoned blade by a Cerberus. Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients.
Everyone makes sacrifices in wartime. You'll make yours sooner or later.
I'm sure I will.
Now they've given him transfusion.
And he's dead. Yeah, like, obviously, Spectres can be of different types of people. If you're playing a pure Paragon Shepherd, who's like a super nice person, as much as you can be, you still make a good Spectre, obviously. I mean, you can be good guy Spectre. I'm saying, like, the Council would not want all their Spectres to be like Saren. They don't need all their Spectres to be renegades. Some of them have to be honorable and be able to talk to people. Like, hey, this mission was probably going to require some diplomacy. We should probably ask one of our talkie Spectres to go on this mission. Not someone who just shoots people. I don't know. Like I said, I think Caden being a little too nice to be a Spectre makes him a better person, but it makes him a worse Spectre. I'm not saying he can't do the job, or grow into it, or do it his own way, but I don't know. See, we have the benefit of having plot armor. When Shepard does something incredibly naive, but nice, it usually works out, right? I mentioned before, I don't think games punish the player enough for doing the dumb, nice choices. Like, letting the Rachni Queen go could have easily been a terrible choice. But it wasn't. We took that chance because we figured it's a video game. They'll probably reward us. Very few times do you play a game where you do the naive, nice option, thinking it'll work out, and then later you hear like, oh, that didn't work out at all. I let the criminal person go because I thought it'd be better in the long run, but it wasn't. Stuff like that. Like, best example I can think of in this game right now is when you let the Asari go on Vermeer, and then you meet her again in 2, and there's no option to kill her. You just have to let her go again. And then in 3, you find out she's indoctrinated. Of course she is. And she killed a bunch of, like, high-ranking Asari, and you lose war assets because of her. That should happen more often. Yeah, there's that too. I mean, you find out she's a murderer, and it's like, well, now she's going to go on to be another mercenary killing people. But, like, the Rachni Queen could have been so bad. It could have been so bad.
Spectre status recognized.
Like, Shepard, you do know Rachni can lie, right? Like, uh-oh.
Now arriving at Presidium.
No, they wouldn't lie. A hive mind kind of race wouldn't know what lying is.
It's my money, and I'm closing my account.
Your account helps fund.
Have you seen Palaven or Earth? You can't escape this war. At least here you've got the Council fighting for you.
But to fight, they need money. Money this bank has loaned them using accounts like yours.
Okay,
Okay, damn it. I'll leave the account open.
Yeah.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
Is there anything worth buying now? That is. I know I'm trying to save my money for the Valiant / the other 3 things, but that was very good to get. Because if I'm going to use the Eagle, that'll be great.
If it exists, we carry it.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Ask about our full service warranties.
Now, wait a minute. Ammo capacity plus 10%, weapon damage plus 20%, shields plus 10%, health plus 20%.
Thank you. Come again.
Does that sound familiar to anybody else?
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Don't need that. Weapon damage plus 10%.
Kanala Exports is pleased to offer goods for security and peace of mind.
We appreciate your visit.
Have you seen Starship Troopers? Yeah, I saw Starship Troopers when I was like 11 or 12. I saw a lot of movies and TV shows when I probably shouldn't have. Why are you still on the map? Angry accountant. Oh no, you.
I recovered the Book of Planets.
There you go.
It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Yes, it was just a mistake that the bugs threw rocks at us. Just a big mistake.
You want my security, Vidge? Bring me a war.
We're at war. If you care about the safety of the Citadel, you'll help CSEC however you can.
Thank you.
Wasn't there a second Starship Troopers movie?
Word gets out that I'm ratting them out to CSEC. You think I...
Like a direct-to-home video one, I think.
Damn it. If we'd kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the obelisk of Karza.
Oh my god, there's 4 or 5. I mean, it's just a movie about killing bugs, right? That's easy enough to do for home video. I mean, it's a decent premise for just an action movie. Kill bugs. Helldivers.
Welcome to Casa
Ooh. Oh, there it is. There's the Indra. Pistol magazine.
Go to help our men and women serving in the Alliance. Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication.
Now, if I was a soldier who was using a heavy build, I didn't care about cooldown, sure.
Welcome to Nosas.
Indra's fun. Shield regen, shield, and howling.
Rare technology upgrades from the Terminus systems. Good hunting.
Rules be damned. People have a right to...
What a bunch of civilians...
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Venom shotgun, pistol scope, SMG stuff. Let's buy that.
Please obey all local government restrictions when purchasing protective equipment. Remember, all purchases may... Welcome to Cipertine Armory.
I know, but second-guessing CSEC isn't the way. What if we submit
all Citrotine
Yes.
Armory products include a lifetime guarantee for performance. See our extranet site for details.
Thank you for shopping.
All right. Probably shouldn't have bought that stuff, but that's okay. CSEC officer, Officer Knowles, and Liara. Oh yeah, Liara's over here.
Hello, Shepard.
But she doesn't want to talk.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute? There, but if you can use your...
We have to keep enforcing the law. Same as always. Without that, everything goes to hell.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now. You have to show them that CSEC is still in control. They need that security.
The commander's right.
I just don't understand why you're suddenly so conflicted.
Look, the What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC.
Sorry, we're just unlocking like a bunch of stuff right now.
Don't answer that.
And he's former Alliance.
Uh-huh.
Way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
See, this is kind of misleading. Because it makes it sound like you're going to kill him. Like, no. Let me kill him. Legally. But I'm pretty sure all you do is have him released. And then the guy... I don't remember. I haven't done this in a while. I think it makes it sound like Shepard's like, hey, let me kill him. I can do it legally. I'm a Spectre. But I think this is just like, have him released. And then this guy kills him. Let's find out, since I really don't care about Paragon and Renegade this playthrough.
Officer, I'm Commander Shepard. You have a prisoner here, a Cerberus informant? I'm invoking Spectre authority to take charge of him. Do what you have to do.
Thank you, Commander.
Yep, that's what I thought. You don't get to do the thing where it's like, dude, I'll kill him, I don't care. It'd be funny if you walked away, just sort of gunshot. Diplomatic immunity.
Another Cerberus trap?
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Speaking of movies I watched way too young, I first saw Lethal Weapon 2 when I was like 7, I think. Like I said, I've seen a lot of movies and stuff I should not have by that point. Like, again, I mentioned before, I watched season 1 of X-Files on TV, and I was like 6.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support. Well, ideally, something like a Cacliosaur. They're good in mountains, immune to toxins, ferociously loyal to their riders.
Except they're dead.
Yes, they'd be ideal. Unfortunately, they were driven to extinction during the Rachni War.
That's a weird conversation. Imagine like humans talking or something, and it's like, man, you know, it'd be really cool to have humans could have to ride into battle. T-Rexes. Okay, yeah, but they've been extinct. I mean, it is the future. I guess it makes sense they could bring stuff back. For all we know, Jurassic Park already happened. All right, here, let me check something. Remember that Cerberus gear we just saw for sale in the Commons area? There's the heavy armor that I thought about buying. Very similar numbers. But this is also more expensive. Spectre status recognized. But it's like a similar situation. Like, well, that would be good if it haven't been extinct for millions of years. I guess it's a little different since the Ceciliosaur has only been extinct for like 2,000 years. Sure. Sure. And sure. Yeah, I could have afforded the Valiant, but I spent a little bit too much money. Like I said, I love the Valiant, but the fact is, I can put just as much money into getting the Black Widow and the Eagle, and the Black Widow is not much worse. Though I think weight is like the biggest issue for me. And here's the armor. It's the same thing. Wait a minute, isn't the other one better? This one is ammo capacity plus 20%. The other one was only 10. But the other one was weapon damage plus 20%. This is only weapon damage plus 10%. And the other one was shields plus 10% and health plus 20%. I mean, you could argue that ammo capacity plus 10% is better than weapon damage plus 10% over time. Like that 10% more bullets does more damage, 10% extra. But it's also double the health, and it's also 30,000 cheaper. The only difference is, I like the way this looks better. I'm kind of tired of looking like a Cerberus person. But hey, we're playing to win. I think the other one's better. It's 30,000 cheaper, it gives you 10% more health and weapon damage, and you lose 10% ammo capacity. But since this game, supposedly, drops more ammo than the previous version, I think the other one's better. Interesting. Now, I could get this, but it's only 10%. And I can always pick it up later. It's not going anywhere. So, do I save up for the Valiant? Or do I just go with the Black Widow and the Eagle? Keep in mind, I also need money to make my weapons better. I'm still rocking level 1 weapons. I have got to level up my weapons higher and my teammates' weapons higher. If I spend all my money on the Valiant, I still need a decent sidearm, and I still need money to improve it. If I buy the Black Widow and the Eagle, I'll still have enough money left over to level it up a few times. I wish I could see the stats. But according to the contest, you can't reload. You can't reload a save unless you die. I can't buy the Black Widow, see what it's like, and then buy the Valiant, see what it's like, and compare them. Honestly, my priority should be leveling up the Typhoon. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy the Black Widow. And the rest of my money is going to go to leveling up the Typhoon. And the Widow. I'm going to buy the Eagle later. I don't need it right now. Having a nice backup weapon is good, but not completely necessary at the moment. I can also go back and get that 50,000 credit armor and still have a good amount left over to upgrade weapons. So. Well, also, remember when Grunt was... remember when you see Grunt's internet history? And he starts looking up T-Rexes? Dinosaurs. Of course he likes dinosaurs. And sharks.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Welcome to Elcos Combine.
Alright, Cerberus armor. Yeah, this is just they flip the top 2 numbers, and health is more. This is just... I think this is just as good, if not better. It's just, do you want to look like a Cerberus officer the entire game? But I am playing to win, so that money I just saved matters. Alright, and we already have something to turn into. I believe it's the incubator thing for the Solarian.
If I was his doctor, I'd pull the plug.
You don't want this guy dead. He could lead us to other stuff.
This is the kind of stuff that slows me down. Like, the combat stuff is one thing.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too.
But, like, this Citadel mission slowed me down big time. Because having to walk back and forth.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe these heating stabilizer
it's just
schematics
you.
could help.
This is amazing.
Bye. I don't even need the experience. Not really. My build is pretty much done. So are the other 2. Now we're just kind of putting points into bonus stuff. James Kelly Chambers, nurse.
One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay E24.
The galaxy needs to understand. So look, I'm trying to talk. CSEC won't allow.
Oh, this mission, I think, glitched on me once before. When I come back and talk to the photographer guy, the game just crashes. It happened once. So just in case it happens again, I'm going to save the game before I talk to him again.
I'm sorry, but that's not quite what I had in mind.
The Blue Suns, Eclipse, and Bloodpack mercenary gangs. Thank you, human.
Welcome to Batarian's
Raptor, harpoon gun. Annoying gun to use, but it's fun. Terminus armor. Nope.
Defending the hegemony.
Pressure's okay. No infection.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad.
Don't
Oh yeah, by the way, killing him is the Paragon option. Notice how it's on the top? It's because killing him is mercy. But remember what the other person said? By keeping him alive, he could lead us to more people, more criminals. So... nah. Yeah, he can die.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Great shot, Commander.
Waiting for who?
Come for my parents. They put me on the rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
Really get people's attention.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority.
What happened?
Cerberus troopers came through. Then one of them started asking.
But they didn't find you.
Their record said I went off-grid. These refugees have no place.
Yay, we saved Kelly. Unfortunately, the first time I played the game, I did not save her. Oops.
While the Alliance takes heavy losses, Turian troops...
You thought I was bluffing, didn't you?
...support on Palaven.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Krogan leader Erdnot Rex stated that his support of the Turians proves that the Krogan are ready to return to the city.
Now, what am I missing?
I believe those are my credits. Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins on Gay Hinnom.
There you go.
Alliance forces struck back at Cerberus with a daring attack that disabled a Cerberus fighter base on Noveria.
And there he is.
A joint Turian...
Cerberus wants our help. Commander Shepard.
Conrad.
Just...
Weren't you running a shelter for war orphans on Ilion?
Yeah, it was doing well until the Reapers attacked. Ended up spending most of what I had left getting the kids off-world. I'm sorry if that was...
No, you did the right thing.
Thanks.
Yay, Conrad didn't screw up that one. Yay, good job, Conrad. Now, I'm pretty sure I helped Jenna in Mass Effect 1. If I didn't, poor Conrad is not going to be around much longer. What a weird mission. First off, all the stuff that we did in Mass Effect 1 that goes towards this mission only gives you 5 war assets. All of it. Helping that one guy, getting all the matriarch stuff, getting that one license, it ends up equaling 5 war assets.
About time.
And then helping Jenna in one keeps Conrad alive.
I believe those are my credits.
I fixed this.
Oh, I broke the game.
Actually, I sabotaged his gun.
I broke the game.
Like it fired, but that was just the thermal clip over.
Conrad just sounded like a gun when he was speaking.
Commander. It's me, Jenna. You help. Right.
Oh, Conrad, you speak gun? That Turian's neck was broken.
A joint Turian-Krogan force has landed on a rune in an attempt to retake the Volus homeworld from Reaper forces.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Spectre status recognized.
Okay, what are we doing now? We still have the Batarian mission.
Status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
So how was everyone's Christmas time?
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Mine was very boring.
No replacement has been selected for the position vacated.
Just uneventful.
Knowles, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status.
Looks like someone was trying to requisition medical supplies. Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Well, let's find out. Yeah, okay. See, it's kind of good this year's Christmas was uneventful for me, because the last two Christmases weren't good.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
They weren't great. So having an uneventful one is better than the last two.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting...
Knowles, I found another spot where the Batarian codes were used.
Looks like they were tampering with emergency food requests at the refugee center.
To maintain full survival.
Trying to get more food for themselves.
Looks like... Okay. This code's offline now as well. Should just be one left, Commander.
Threshold is Reaper territory now, but Prothean tech could help the Crucible.
Was that different than usual? Or did I miss the dialogue on the first one? Wasn't the one that you get here supposed to be that the Batarians made a crash at the docking bay look like an accident and it killed a bunch of Alliance Marines? But that was just getting more food for themselves? Am I remembering that completely wrong? Or was the dock ship crash the one that was in the hospital? I wasn't paying attention. It's the hospital one. Although it wasn't the hospital one, like, life support was shut down for some humans. And here it was supposed to be a crash was done intentionally.
Areas tagged of interest to you.
Weird.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
Died assisting Cerberus in an attempted coup against the Council.
It's here, right? Yes, it's here. I know this quest ends down here.
Nice.
What's that, Commander? I'm losing...
Balak.
You should. I've been waiting for this. Everything it is. I am the highest ranking military officer.
Shepard, are you...
Let him...
Understood.
Well, that also has one of my favorite Renegade moments. Now, if you choose the bottom option, Renegade, it still saves him. In typical Mass Effect fashion, most of the time, the Renegade dialogue option does the same thing as the Paragon. It just uses force. But if you choose the kill him option, which is the true Renegade option in that scene, when Balak is like, all the Batarians are dead. Like 99.9% of Batarians are dead. We're all dead. It sucks. If you just kill him, Shepard looks at his dead body and just goes, sorry for your loss. And that's it. Just walks away.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
One of my favorite Renegade ones. What are we doing now? Let's see. I think we're good. Fetch quest. DLC. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. DLC. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. Fetch. 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 And fetch. Alright.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
Is Ashley going to rejoin the team? Will I have useless Ashley on the team? The only reason why Ashley's alive and not Gatum is Ashley can also run the Typhoon build. It's just, in my opinion, I think James is better at it. And it's mainly to do with his ammo type. She has Disruptor ammo, while he has the Inferno one, Incendiary, which I think is better. The only time Ashley would be better is maybe against synthetics. But in most of those Geth missions, you have to bring Tally. So I'm going to bring Garrus as my second. So really there was no reason to have Ashley alive? Oops.
I'm trying to go over everything in my... I can't believe... How do we find...
I don't know.
I want... Hackett asked me to join his team. Yeah? Yes.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
Udina? That SOB was always power-hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know.
Could have been your assassin.
Shepard, do you have a moment? A contact within Asari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you might help.
What's your take on this?
That they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Oh, that's a fun mission. Hi, Remnant. We just finished the Cerberus mission on the Citadel. Now we got a bunch of side quests to do, some fetch quests to do, but let's make some progress. Let's make some progress.
And Udina too. Son of a bitch.
That's crap. Udina made a deal with
Commander. And you, while the alarm, I've charted, I believe it's on the...
Commander. Game night? Yeah, I don't have to do these. Like, they're not actual missions, they're just extra dialogue. So again, technically, they're not missions. Unless they show up in here. Fine. No, that's DLC. Yeah, they're not missions at all. Like, calling up someone to your cabin is the equivalent of going to talk to them. And since that doesn't matter for missions, I don't have to do it. So yay! Something I don't have to do.
Hey, Esteban, for your shirt.
Okay. We need to level up weapons badly because
the UT-47A stealth system
I can
only
tell
internalize heat and high band emissions.
we're not doing as much as I would
While
like.
few sensors can pick us up, our cover is blown as soon as someone looks up.
Time for an upgrade.
Most scanners and tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies. Sure, maybe we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
Yet. Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Ow. My money. My wallet. My space wallet. No. Now we're good, though. We just got the Typhoon to its highest rank possible with that New Game Plus, and the Black Widow. So we're doing pretty good. How heavy is the Black Widow? It's pretty heavy, isn't it? Yeah, that's a little heavy. But the weight wouldn't help that much. Like the anti-weight thing, just it doesn't help that much. I almost want to only run the Black Widow. But I feel like I need something, just in case. But everything is so heavy. That's acceptable. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Valiant doesn't weigh as much. That's like the main benefit of it. That's okay. Oh yeah, also my new armor. Yeah, we're Cerberus. Yay, go Cerberus. Now the like what we've been running has ammo capacity plus 25%, which is great. Weapon damage plus 10, also good. But then it has power damage, which didn't matter. Shield regen speed plus 10%, which is not even noticeable. And shield plus 25%, that's nice. But this has ammo capacity plus 10, so we only lost 15. Weapon damage, we actually gain 10%. Shields, we lose 15, but we gain 20% health. They're both good. But I think this is slightly better just for killing. If we ever get to a point in the end game where I have a lot of money to spend, extra money to spend, I might buy all the armor pieces and see if we can put together an armor set, a custom armor set that has all the bonuses we like more. Like, since I'm a sniper, headshot damage would be nice. So we'll see what we can do with that.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the med bay.
I don't care. Again, it's on a mission. I don't care. All right, first thing we're doing is all the fetch quests. Let's just get them out of the way. That doesn't have anything. That doesn't have anything. Okay. That also doesn't have anything, I think. As I said, there should be a label for clusters and systems that don't have anything in them. Yeah, this is where... Yeah, nothing here. Or is there something here? Is there something now? Or is this a weird area that has Reapers but nothing in the system?
Faster than light jump successful.
Right? I don't remember there being anything in here.
Evasion successful.
Why are there Reapers here? But there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here.
Eluded.
What a weird system. Huh.
Faster than light jump successful. Evasion successful.
Because the other system in the area is where you do the Krogan mission with Grunt. There's nothing there either. Huh. Okay. I guess I broke the music.
Signal confirmed. Reapers eluded.
We'll come back for that since it's probably fuel.
I found something.
Oh, it's Garvog. Why do I know that name? I think it's a Krogan clan name. I don't know it for the planet. I think I know it for the clan name. I think. Garvog. Or was it something different? I don't know. Solasta. Which one is Solasta again? I have so many games on my wish list. I know that's on there.
Faster than light.
I've lost track of game names. I actually sometimes look at my wish list and have to remind myself of games that are out that I just forgot about. Or I look at my library and like, oh yeah, I own that game. It's like, I've owned that game for years and just never played it. Oh, no, scan. All right, there's that and that.
Evasion successful.
Money? I would really like money.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
I really wasn't paying attention to what we just got. I'm assuming one of them maybe was a fetch quest item. 95. Ugh.
Evasion successful.
Okay. There's an N7 mission here. There's a mission here plus an area I haven't been to yet. Okay. Is that the one that plays like XCOM? I remember there's one you told me about. And the screenshots, I mean, it looks like fantasy XCOM.
Reapers eluded.
Wait, oh, this is 100% already. Whoops.
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh no, this isn't an N7 mission. This is the, is this the Jacob one? Yeah, okay. It's on sale right now. I always think about getting it when I'm looking through my wish list on sales. That one always comes up and I'm like, I might want to get that. Speaking of XCOM, remember when I talked about how there's a lot of Turtles games coming out recently for some reason? Like Shredder's Revenge came out not too long ago. There's that other one that I don't think did too well, but it's like a 3D side-scroller beat-em-up kind of thing. Then there's the Hades one that I like, Splintered Fate. Then there's another one coming out that plays like XCOM. It's like a turn-based strategy tile-based game. That sounds fun. I will definitely get that too. And also, there's supposed to be a game coming out based on The Last Ronin that's like a God of War game. So it's supposed to be like really brutal combat. I have a lot of points, but it doesn't really matter. Grenades stay active for 15 seconds when attached to a wall or surface, exploding when enemy approaches. It's damage. And the rest doesn't matter at all. Let's do Sabotage. We're getting into the Geth stuff. Might as well put some points in this as a just in case. Power duration, or increase damage taken by 30% when enemy weapons overheat. I mean, I'm hardly ever going to use this. The duration is only 6 seconds longer, but the damage is also only like 40 more. And I have nothing that benefits power damage. But I think I have something that benefits duration. Yeah, I'll do duration. Yeah. It has like fairly simple graphics.
Scientists have been holed up out here.
Especially compared to XCOM 2.
Pretty damn slim.
But it'll still be fun.
Sir, I'm picking up chatter from a Cerberus squad engaging the supply depot.
I mean, speaking of XCOM-like games, I need to play Midnight Suns.
And if I'm reading it right, sounds like more troops are on the way.
Okay, set us down, then get out of here. I need these scientists alive.
We're showing up in Cerberus armor. Hey, ex-Cerberus scientist, I'm here to help you, says the person wearing the Cerberus armor. Alright. We have our new weapon. Let's see how it works.
No wonder Cerberus abandoned this place. It's freezing. Alright, just keep moving.
Alright, well that person was just obliterated.
What do these people do to bring this down on their heads?
We can't hold them much longer.
Push! Push forward! Maybe we can flank these guys. Watch for it. James! Eyes peeled, sir!
Guys, oh, there you are. Come on, Garrus, let's see what you got. He's just standing there like at a carnival.
All clear. Check for survivors.
There was no cover needed. It was like one of those carnival things where you just shoot the targets and you just stand there. Good job, Garrus. You want a stuffed animal. A poorly made one.
Hello? Who's there?
Hey, Jacob. I'll be there in a second. All right.
Come in, Jacob.
Don't worry, it's me, Shepard, in Cerberus gear.
Jacob, how bad?
I'll live. I think.
This is Bryn. If you can hear me, come in. Is there anyone there?
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
Is Jacob there?
It's okay, Bryn.
Well, welcome to Hoth.
Jake?
Jacob Taylor, way out here. That's a surprise.
Jamie, I didn't want to come here.
Your partner was brave. He wouldn't want you to crumble like this.
He's right.
We're getting out of here alive. I promise.
Oh, look who it is.
Commander Shepard.
That's one way of putting it.
Tempting.
All I can do now.
But this remember, this playthrough is not about dialogue. We're just going.
Cerberus. I couldn't bear.
Low power. Please wait. Reset complete. Access enabled.
Get the techs from Stockholm Cell to pack their own crates. I need you up here.
Don't be a jerk. There's only 2 of those guys. It'll just take me a minute.
Oop, I missed it.
And make sure there's some.
That's what he...
Cerberus.
Okay. I believe there's at least one more upgrade I can get here.
Get the hell out of here.
I think it's down there. Somewhere. I don't remember. I remember there being like... Maybe I already picked it up.
Hey.
This is crazy.
I know the...
Long story. These are great people. But you won't.
All right, where am I going?
I'm not willing to die to save this data.
Told you that we should have gone to Sanctuary.
There it is.
Look, let's just focus on getting out of
What would these people have done if we hadn't shown up?
Elusive Man really wants these guys.
So last time I did this mission in the contest, it glitched, and I had to restart the mission. You're not supposed to be able to restart stuff, but when things glitch, you can. I basically killed the enemies so fast, it messed with the respawn.
Got the jump.
And it wouldn't spawn the next group of enemies, so I was just stuck. Alright, Garrus, that is a wall.
Satellite tower.
Let me actually turn up. Like, normally I have stuff lowered because I focus more on the dialogue, but since I'm just playing for, like, the action, why not turn some stuff up a little bit? Just a little bit. I think it's pretty loud. Okay. Oh, hi, friend.
Roger that.
Guys, thank you. Just shooting straight up.
Jacob, dish should be back online now.
Affirmative, but the guns are still down. You'll need to manually activate them. Head back to the front of the facility.
More hostiles incoming. Shuttles overhead. Hit them before they land. Roger that.
Yeah, he'll burn to death.
Enemy on the mounted gun.
Or he won't. I'm not going to waste a Black Widow shot on that guy. Thank you.
Move up. Keep low and find cover. Understood. Yeah.
Oh, I can see the tip of your head for a second. Come back. I can't hit you from here.
Affirmative. Roger that.
No, once again, I am not going to waste a Black Widow shot on you. Thank you.
Affirmative. We have to get up there and activate those AA guns manually.
Ow. Jerk. Alright, hopefully the game doesn't glitch this time.
Failure at junction. Repair and reset.
Okay, one of us has to make these repairs. James, repair this, ASAP.
Will do. Ready, Garrus? Let them do their worst.
Aw, unlike the mission on, well, not the Cordian mission, where if you tell him to fix it, he just starts hitting it, which is actually a nice little detail. He's actually fixing that one. You lived that? The Phantom lived 2 headshots from a Black Widow, huh? I missed. That's on me. I missed.
How are the repairs coming? I'm working on it.
Had a great day for my aim.
Acknowledged.
I have now missed all my shots.
Okay, I'm done, damn it. Power up those guns. Gotcha. I'm on it.
Power restored. Gun 1 reset. Circuit incomplete.
Level 50.
The other gun is still down. Let's get over there.
Power restored. Circuit reset. Guns operational.
Shepard, AA guns are back online.
Copy that. Let's get these people out of here.
Oops. It's fine. It's fine. If we miss any collectibles, I can buy them. It's also the same area, so I don't think they would spawn in other like little collectibles.
Shuttle 1 is away.
Yay, Star Wars reference. Kind of.
All right, everyone here, head to the shuttle bay and...
Suicide fighter took out one of the guns. Cerberus troops are...
Imperial troops have entered the base. Imperial troops have entered the...
Get those people out of here!
Wow.
Shepard, shuttles are loaded. We need you at the landing area to make sure they get away. I'll meet you down there.
Double time it. Clear the shuttle bay first so we can bring the door up, then get out to the landing pad.
Wow! I forgot when you use something as powerful as the Widow or Black Widow, people just explode.
Roger that.
Like, I'm used to the head exploding, but they just exploded.
Jacob, bring up the main door. Got it, Shepard. Here we go. Will do. Here we go. Okay, let's get these people out of here.
Where's the shield thing? There it is.
Will do.
Honestly, I probably should have just waited for the Widow. I forget where you get it in this game. Notice how I'm reloading after every shot? It's because I'm waiting for my cloak to come back. I could probably get 2 shots off and get the bonus, though. Maybe it's still worth it. Ooh. Yeah, because of the slowdown time thing, I think I'll get 2 shots. Okay, that sucks.
Jacob, come in. What's your status?
Shepard, the facility's overrun. Cerberus troops are all over the place.
One more shuttle of refugees to go, right?
Affirmative.
We got this. Just need to hold them a little longer.
Wow. They died very fast.
Shuttle 3 away. Evacuation complete.
Hang on! Freaking mech just landed! Jacob, hang tight. We'll clear you a landing zone.
No target. Target up.
Roger that. Jacob, land Landing area cleared.
This place is crawling. Bring the shuttle to you.
Roger that.
Tango, Delta squads are underground. Take down Shepard!
Shepard!
Commander!
Reinforcements arriving, sir! Okay, let's go!
Out by the skin of our...
Keep him safe.
Hackett here.
I'm sending you a large team of scientists.
I have the dossier.
They're all Cerberus defectors. Keep them safe.
Will do, and I'll put them straight to work on the Crucible.
Jacob Taylor is with them and is already working to find a place for the families.
He'll be available. Snagging
The sooner we...
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Ooh, I got 12,500 for that. Not bad. We're slowly working towards our way to buy, I guess, the Eagle, because it is just a very good backup weapon. It's also kind of light.
They were fighting the collectors while the council sat and watched.
How much money do I have? We're like halfway there.
Now they're killing civilians and attacking our allies. Cerberus scientists are safe with the Alliance.
First Grissom Academy, now this. Nice work.
All right, like I said, none of these are considered missions, so I don't have to talk to them. However, I'd like Miranda not to die.
You're turning into a regular Marine.
That'd be a nice little bonus. So we'll go talk to her at least. So we have the mission with Samara. And then another area that probably has a fetch quest little thing in it. Oh. That's right, this place doesn't have a fuel thing. Whatever. Why doesn't the Citadel have a fuel depot?
You're cleared to dock.
I need a cab to the Presidium.
Navigation is...
Where was I going? Don't remember. Alright, Miranda Inspector's office. That's all I really need to do on her.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Well, we're not making terrible progress, but it's been almost 2 hours, and I've only done like one main mission and one side quest. Ugh. It's not looking great.
Look, I don't know that yet, if he's done it.
Miranda.
Shepard, I'm being hunted.
What?
I heard a rumor. Something big.
And you think...
Exactly. I need to do...
You're sure?
Yes.
Be careful.
I can't promise that.
No.
Location for Din Korlak. Now the funny thing is this even on here? Yeah, it is. It is. Volus Ambassador. Okay, see, that counts. So I must do it. I mean, we'll see. I have like 4 more days. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so might have to wrap this up Monday and Tuesday and hopefully get it done. Well, there's Javik. I might as well talk to him. He's right here.
No one
The Reapers killed trillions in my cycle. The odd...
I don't think that's gonna work.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Was the Volus ambassador here?
Yes, he was, Commander.
I need in. Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
Honestly, probably. If I don't make as much progress as I think I will today, I might have to play it some off stream tomorrow. So not to make Monday and Tuesday have to take, have to be like 12-hour streams each.
You've never possessed us. We understand it took a lot. And the risk, if you said we'll speak again. You're gonna go on a...
Okay, and where is the item? There we go.
Zaid used to work for Cerberus. Ask him why he's here.
Why go after your old employer, Zaid? Now you know my name, all of a sudden.
Good question.
Heavy losses are mounting as human colonies Elysium, Tiptree, and Zeus Harbor are hit by
Damn, wrong door. He needs you alive to stop Cerberus.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
Drop my name.
Shepard's investigating. He's a recent acquaintance.
How recent? Very.
Shit. All right, I'm listening.
And then Zaid's already killed them all.
Shepard.
All right. You got the Volus bombing fleet and save the Turian colony.
Spectre status recognized.
Was there anything else to turn in while I'm here? Yep. Viewing deck soldier.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
The funny thing is, I bought a JRPG on sale and was gonna make it an off-stream game. Like I like JRPGs, but I'm kind of uncomfortable a little bit streaming them blind on stream, because with JRPGs you can get lost pretty easily. You can also have to grind a lot. I like to kind of like at least know some basic stuff about it before I go into it on stream. But I keep doing other stuff. Like the last couple days, I've been doing the Rayquaza raid in Pokemon. If anyone isn't aware, you're only supposed to be able to catch 1 Rayquaza per save file, but I have an alternate save on a profile on my Switch where I replay the first hour over and over again, and then have someone host the raid for me, and then I join and catch it, and then restart and do it again. I need 1 more to complete my box. I'm doing a box of Rayquaza. 1 in every ball, and then a few extra in Luxury Balls. It'd be 5 extra. I need 1 more, and I'm doing it tonight after stream. And then I'll be done. I won't have to do it again. I have played, for every Rayquaza I caught, I had to play the first hour of Pokemon Violet. I have caught 29 Rayquaza. That is 29 hours of the first hour of Pokemon Violet over the course of 4 days. Ugh.
I recovered Prothean data drives from Garvug. I'll have them brought here.
Luckily, I have a controller that has turbo mode on it, so I can turbo A button all the dialogue. So it's like I can just one-hand it. I can watch something and just like one-hand the controller to a certain point. Like, oh, here comes the talkie. Turn on turbo A button. Once that cutscene's done or the fight is done, I just continue. I think this works for any starter. Basically, I pick alligator pepper thing, Fuecoco, and then I move his ember to his top spot, and then I just turbo A button my way through all the fights and the dialogue, and I only move when the cutscene's over, and then I move him. More talking. Put the controller down. Oh, cutscene's over. Pick the controller back up. And that's just it. For an hour. And if anyone's wondering how I catch Rayquaza in every single Pokeball, most of the Pokeballs you can get for Dex rewards. And I have a full Scarlet and Violet Dex, living Dex, in home. So I move over a ton of them. Not necessarily all of them. And I get the Dex rewards. You know, it's like 10 Great Balls, 10 Ultra Balls. By the end, you're getting like a Beast Ball and some other ones. And that's how I get those. I did have to have help trading some over. You do not get a Love Ball, Safari Ball, Sport Ball, Heal Ball, but you can buy that in stores, Repeat Ball, or Premier Ball, which you can also buy in stores by getting 10 Pokeballs. So I think pretty sure it was 4 Pokeballs I had help with. It was Safari Ball, Sport Ball, Love Ball, and Repeat Ball. Those 4 are not available as Dex rewards for the original Dex. I believe in one of the DLCs, you get a Love Ball and maybe even Safari or Sport. I don't remember. It would be in the second DLC for that one. I wasted a lot of balls because I would only use one of them, and every time I restart the save file, I'm deleting like 5 Apricorn balls every time. But you can't trade items in home, so it's like just to save time, I would just start over. And now there's even faster way to get Apricorn balls and special balls like Safari Ball, Sports Ball. There's a way to RNG the item maker, basically the 3D printer in the DLC. If you look up a video guide for it for YouTube, there's a ton of them. What you get out of it is based on the time, the date, just like everything else in Pokemon on the Switch games. It's not RNG based, it's time based. So if you do it right, you trigger the Pokeball lottery with a very specific date and time item. And then with that, you trigger a specific date and time for whatever you want. And there are dates and times to get like 5 of every Apricorn ball you want. And they can't fix it. Like, that's something they can't fix, because it's just like restarting the clock to reset raids. You can't fix that. It's a limitation on the system they have in place. There's no getting rid of that.
Reapers eluded.
And at first I'm like, I really don't want to cheat to get a bunch of stuff. But the fact is, they're just Pokeballs. It's not like I'm getting well, you can get a bunch of Master Balls if you want to. I didn't. I like to have my Pokeballs match the Pokemon. And in order to do that, I need options. So I need more than just one Apricorn ball per playthrough. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Pokemon that have no matching balls. There's some colors that just don't work. We need more Pokeballs.
Signal confirmed. Faster than light jump successful.
We need more Pokeballs with more color combinations and options.
Evasion successful.
Also, some of the Pokeballs we currently have really don't match much. Like Beast Ball does not match a lot of Pokemon. It's very specific, like 2 shades of blue and it has yellow. Like it doesn't match very many. And then you have the Safari Ball, which matches like 3 things. I'm trying to remember what the Safari Ball matches. Torterra? That line, the Turtwig line, kind of. All right. Let's take care of the Asari.
Asari High.
Also, I did catch the Mewtwo raid in every Pokeball, but back then, the Safari Ball and the Sports Ball were not available in Gen 9 yet. So I do not have a Mewtwo in Safari or Sport. If they ever bring the Mewtwo raid back again, I can do that. But it just wasn't an option the first time.
My visor's IR says this shuttle's warm. A recent visitor.
No elevator.
Also, I only did this for this because it was a legendary. Whenever we do the 7-star raids, I do them 5 times. I have 5 save files in the end game, so I can solo them. I did a 7-day trial on my other profile, so because you need online. By playing the first hour, you unlock the ability to join raids, but you don't unlock 5-star raids, which is what this is, until the end game. So as long as someone hosts it for me and my 7-day trial is active, I can have someone host it for me. I lose my 7-day trial sometime tomorrow. Like 8 or 9 my time tomorrow. Which is why I need to do my last one tonight. I might even do a few extra.
Stay sharp.
If I feel like it. Because after tomorrow, I can't do it.
At least it's no surprise.
Unless I want to pay the $4 for the month, but I really don't. Because the raid ends in like a week-ish. I also had that save file for mystery gifts. Rarely, when a mystery gift comes out that's actually good, you only have to play the first half an hour. All you have to do is get to the first Pokemon Center, and you will unlock the ability to do mystery gifts. Now, in order to do a mystery gift without Pokemon Online, or Switch Online, you can do that. But your profile on your Switch has to be connected to a Nintendo account. So you just get another email, you make an alternate Nintendo account, you attach it to your alternate profile, and then you just go into like news or go into mystery gift itself. It connects. It's also how you trigger 7-star raids. In order to do 7-star raids, you do not need online, as long as you can solo it. You just go into mystery gift, and that'll trigger the online temporarily. That refreshes all the events, including the active 7-star, and then you exit it, and the 7-star's there. You just can't join anyone online. Which is why I always go for solo builds.
Very good. I almost...
Mewtwo was the one I couldn't solo, though. I ended up not catching the Mewtwo on 4 of my other save files, because I just could not do it by myself. They made that thing too hard to solo.
They'll invade everywhere eventually. Yeah, but what makes Asari nuns a priority target?
That one's new.
Aww. I missed. It took them a while to kill that. Interesting. Do you have your ammo on? You do have your ammo on. Huh.
Understood.
Nice.
We're fighting Reaperized Asari now? Glad Liara isn't here to see this.
That was such a weak-looking biotic.
Mother, you came.
As soon as I was able. Shepard, this is Falere, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have
Mother, they have Rila.
What?
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please, you can't let that happen to Rila.
So again, there's that idea of, did they retcon this or not?
The Commandos really trashed the place on their way through.
In Mass Effect 2, Samara tells Shepard
Looks like he used to be real nice here.
that she has 3 daughters, and there are 3 Ardat Yachi. Like, total. And it's like, yep, that's the math. You can probably guess all 3 of them are Ardat Yachi. But there's way more than just 3. There's an entire monastery full of them. Either they retconned it because they wanted to have more of them around, or 2, Samara didn't fully trust Shepard at that point and did not tell him an Asari government secret that there's a monastery full of them. Who knows? Maybe she didn't even know. No, she had to have known. She knew they were here. She talks about how Morinth left the monastery. So she knew her daughters were here with other Asari. So, again, it's a retcon and shouldn't think about it too much, or she just didn't tell us. Ooh. Oh, you're already dead. Okay. Yeah. Maybe she felt that she could only give out the information if it was personal. And again, this place is like an Asari secret. I'm sure this place is like very secret. No one's supposed to know about it besides like high up Asari people and government officials. So that might be why she also didn't say it. It's like, maybe she's not allowed to. Maybe she has like a list of things she just, like, she can't tell people outside of a few others. And then of course she can't go against her own code. So like part of the code is not to reveal Asari secrets to people. The Ardat Yachi themselves are also a secret. Like, not that many non-Asari know about them.
I'm on it.
We'll just let them deal with that. Nice. Or again, it was a retcon in between games. And we're trying to make up a reason why it wasn't mentioned. When the reason is because it wasn't accurate yet. Like, it was accurate at the time. I always wonder that about writing. Because when you watch a show or a movie or play a game, and it's especially like a show that goes in between, like, you know, several seasons at least, or movie sequels, at what point did they have everything written down in stone? And at what point did they add stuff? Because they could. Like, did they know the Protheans were going to be collectors? All the way back in Mass Effect 1? They knew they were going to bring back the Protheans as collectors in the next game? Or just stuff like that. Like, did they know they were going to do this the whole time? Or were they, like, halfway through the thing and they were like, you know, we could do this. Nothing's stopping us. We haven't done anything that, like, goes against it. So this could be cool. I mean, look at Star Wars. Was Darth Vader always Luke Skywalker's father? Or did they decide that in the second movie? How about Luke and Leia being twins? Do you think they knew that when they had them kiss in the beginning of Empire Strikes Back? My guess would be no.
Another dead commando. Was she holding off Reapers or was she left behind?
You joking? The commandos came ready to blow up the place. Tell me they weren't expecting casualties. I'll show you a fucking liar.
God, my sniper rifle's like 2 feet long, or it's like 3 feet long. This thing is so big. Especially when it has the extended barrel on it. This thing would be so unwieldy.
There's our bomb. And Falaire.
It's like in the Rambo movies where you see Rambo like carrying a minigun around. That's gotta be uncomfortable.
She's still alive. I know, but I am afraid Rila is not well.
Rila?
You got a detonator?
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it. Later.
Kill him. I missed. Did I loot? Yeah, when I picked up the Disciple, I lost it. I am just, like, not having a good accuracy day, am I? All right, James, you should be able to, yeah, I was going to say, you should be able to finish off that one. James, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Last one down. For now, let's get back to that bomb.
Oh, I've talked about stupid stuff in Mass Effect before. That's like very cinematic, but just not very smart. This is one of those. This is one of those times. If blowing up this place was so important, they wouldn't have risked leaving it in the hands of someone who's been indoctrinated. She said she's fine, but what if she turned back to their side right now? We'd have no way to blow the place up because we just left. Putting a lot of faith in somebody that's kind of messed up right now.
We are not your slaves.
Once again, it's very cinematic, but not smart.
My daughters, you were all. Let go.
What are you doing?
Fulfilling the code.
By throwing your life away?
I won't kill my last daughter.
You won't have to.
Falaire?
I'll stay here.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Another 12,500. All right, not bad. Now we can...
Figured you'd be more sympathetic.
I think there's one more area to go to look for fetch quest items.
Yeah, I enlisted Commander, the Crucible Project received some new tech from the Asari government.
I'm glad they've decided to help the war effort.
Finally. Okay. So, this area has nothing, because it was a mission area. It should just be whatever's in here, and then the last remaining fuel in the starting area.
I found something.
Carcosa. Money? Not money. Well, it's a fetch quest item, so maybe money. Okay. And all that's left is this area right here, which might not even have anything. This might be the home system of the Asari. And if it is, there's probably nothing here. Although there are other systems to go to. Yep, there it is. There should be nothing here because of that.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Wow. Not only was I wrong about there being a thing here, but I started exactly in the right position to get it. Okay.
I found something.
You know, the Asari have a lot of space, for the most part, but I wonder, because the Asari are all about diplomacy, what would have happened if the Asari were not as advanced as they were? What if they were behind like the Turians? From what I've seen from certain maps, Turian space is not that big. Because the only way to expand would have been Volus space, and since they're basically a vassal of theirs, they're not going to attack them for their space. And then Asari, and I think Solarian. And since those are Citadel races and Council races and allies, they're not going to attack them for space either. Makes me wonder, like, what if the Turians were the more advanced species in the galaxy? How much bigger would their space be? And how small would the Asaris be? Since they wouldn't, like, fight wars for more space.
Reapers eluded.
They were lucky enough to be the most advanced and get a bunch of space before they even had competition.
Signal confirmed.
Humanity, I think, by maps I've seen, has quite a bit of space. Of course we do. Not only are we humanity, you know, we like to grow our empire, but also we're on the edge of Citadel space. So we have a ton of room to grow. It's unsafe, you know, the traverse and all that, but we have plenty of room to grow. Of course, we also have the Batarians to deal with.
Faster than light jump successful.
Man, nobody likes the Batarians. I like how the Batarians were actually part of Citadel space before humans got there. And then when humans started encroaching on Batarian territory, which, to be fair, it's not like we killed them and took it. We were both expanding. We just got there first and we were stronger. So in a situation like where we're both going after planets, we kind of got them because we're stronger. And when they went to the Citadel for help, the Citadel was just like, you know, we really don't care. Let the humans have these planets. They didn't like them. Batarians were actually part of Citadel space. And the Citadel's council was still just like, we kind of like humanity better. So we're just going to let them have everything over there. And we also just don't like you.
Reapers eluded.
I mean, Batarians have been slavers the whole time, right? Doesn't that mean that Batarians were doing slavery while they were part of the Citadel Council? Like, not Council, but part of the Citadel space? They had an embassy on the Citadel. They closed it, didn't they? Pretty sure they did. like to like defy the council when they sided with humanity. I'm pretty sure they closed their embassy and like just left Citadel space entirely.
Signal confirmed.
So
Faster than light jump successful.
was the council letting them do slavery while they had an embassy there? I mean, if so, that's kind of messed up.
Evasion successful.
Get closer.
Reapers eluded.
I mean, maybe the Asari were like, the longer they stay, the more we can kind of like guide them down the proper paths of evolution of their society. So when we're eventually working on like, you know, getting rid of that part of their society.
Faster than light jump successful.
And I would imagine they weren't doing slave runs on humanity and other people while they were there. They probably started doing that when they left. Because at that point, they don't care. Okay. Well, that's all the side stuff done. I've gone to all the areas that I can go to now to explore and scan, except for the Far Rim area. And then the areas that unlock based on that. I just have to remember to go back to the Citadel before doing the final Rannoch mission to do all the turn-in stuff. Why did I start over here? What just happened? Either I just blacked out and didn't pay attention to what I was doing, or I just went through the relay and started outside the system. That's weird. Or I completely blacked out, started here, went outside the system, and then kept going for like a couple seconds, and then realized I was doing something. I don't know. I'm tired. Question is, does this area have anything since it has Reapers?
Evasion successful.
I don't... It might not.
Reapers eluded.
I mean, this far out? Why would there be a fuel depot this far out? And the planet doesn't have anything.
Faster than light jump successful.
Well, okay. I remember this mission being fairly long. The Geth Dreadnought. Just because there's a lot of parts you can't skip. Like there's the initial part where you're walking outside the place. There's the part where you're inside the gun battery thing and you have to dodge that. That makes it take longer. Alright, Tal. Unfortunately for you, Tally, I really don't have a lot. I'm sorry, Tally. Here, you can have the claymore. And the phalanx. Sure. Synthetics explode when destroyed, or increase recharge speed. The recharge speed would only give me an extra 0.5 seconds. However, the main reason why I'm not using this is because it interferes with my cloak. So making the recharge speed as fast as possible might be good. Again, I probably will never use it, but in the rare instance I do. Once again, Garrus is done. I actually really don't want to give him overload, because when he's using overload, he's not shooting. And this doesn't matter. Well, I mean, this would make Tally do more diff. Sure, fine. It matters right now, I guess. When James is in the party, it doesn't matter. I guess I'll make this better too. If he's going to randomly use it sometimes, I might as well make it a little better. Alright. We're going to... recharge speed by 40%, or health and shields. Charge. Weapon damage or tech power and tech. Recharge speed of drone powers, or recharge speed of squad mates tech powers. This actually affects my cloak, so I will take it. And distractions are always a good thing. Shield and damage and shields, or it explodes. Make it last longer. Upgrade drone short range attack to deal 225 damage. Drone stuns enemies for a duration, or no. On this difficulty, the damage is bad. I want it to survive longer to be a distraction. Upgrade drone's electrical pulse to jump and hit 3 additional targets, or it's none of this. The rocket, I think, makes it stay back more. And again, I want it to be like a distraction. So, defense drone, again, distractions. Duration or attack range. It doesn't even tell me how long it's supposed to last. So what does duration do for me? We'll do range. Attack rate or attack and range and damage. Wait, what? Attack rate or range. We'll do range. It's a defense drone, which means you kind of put it near you. The first one's a distraction, and this one's just kind of like there for a little extra damage. Damage up to 2 additional enemies nearby, or gain a 30% chance to knock down enemies. Oh, only if they're electrocuted, though. We'll do chain lightning, in case some like flamethrowers or stuff get close to us. And energy drain. That's good.
We're approaching the Quarian home system. ETA to Rannoch, 5 minutes.
What have you got from the comm buoys?
Pretty much a big old shitstorm, Commander.
I have detected several hundred unique ship signatures engaged in active combat.
Yeah, like I said.
Take us in, Joker.
Stealth drive engaged. Only way they'll detect us is if you all start singing the Russian national anthem.
My cyber warfare suite has accessed their docking protocols.
Well, thank you, Cerberus, for the ship we're using.
We find
broadcasting the Reaper
Also, thank you, Cerberus, for Edie.
Tally's our expert on Good to have
Her abilities are very useful.
Shepard, there's a problem. All tubes except one are physically secured.
I see the free one. It's pretty torn up, though.
Too risky for the whole team. I'll secure the docking area. Everyone else can follow me over.
Roger that, Commander. We'll just stay here. You know, quietly.
Hang tight. It'll just be a minute.
But yeah, without Cerberus, I mean, you kind of think like, what makes this cycle different? Cerberus in itself, I think, is one of those things that like somehow saved this cycle. And of course, they're also humanity. Humanity has to be the savior of the galaxy.
It is 30% larger than an Alliance dreadnought.
But Cerberus gave us the Normandy SR2.
Tally, you're gonna like the view.
Which is the reason why we're able to stealth around still.
Much.
And they gave us Edie, who was very useful. It's kind of like how every cycle the Reapers say that organics create synthetics that will eventually kill organics. That's just the way it is. And Shepard's like, the Geth and the Quarians are at peace now.
The lack of gravity is a little disorienting.
The dreadnought has artificial gravity. You should be okay once you're on.
But remember,
until then, I'll make do with mag boots.
The Geth.
Take your time, Commander. We're fine until they, look out a window.
Mm-hmm.
Geth don't use windows, remember? Structural weakness.
Like the Geth are just sitting there saying, those organics would never try the no windows thing twice.
The Geth are different in this cycle. Because they have something that most AI, that I would imagine any AI, had during the other cycles. Reaper tech. Just like Edie. Edie and the Geth technically use Reaper tech.
The rest of the team isn't using
And therefore using them as an example of synthetics not wanting to kill organics is weird. Because they're using outside tech to accomplish that.
Tally to get on the dreadnought schematics. If you can point me at another docking,
The odd thing is, the AI child talks about there's no like actual solution to the problem. And that's where synthesis comes up. Because if everyone's the same, like, we don't have to fight. Yay. But oddly enough, the situation, the solution might just be the Reapers themselves. Like, Reaper tech kept the Geth from wanting to kill us. It kept Edie more human-like. Alright, so what's in here that I can find?
I found another airlock. I think we're good to go.
Great. If you override the controls, we'll be right there.
Like I said, I remember this mission being decently long for the combat, not just for cutscenes.
There, it's open. We're clear to go.
And there's the arc pistol. Which, honestly, might not be that bad as my alternate weapon instead of the Tempest. Ooh, it's a heavy pistol, though. We can wait on it.
Looks impressive.
It's Admiral Zen's design. It transmits an energy pulse on...
So where are we headed?
We're looking for an operations center. I can disable the Reaper command signal from there.
Garrus, do you have a sniper rifle out? Yep.
Past their defense network and through a sensor cluster.
Guardian anti-fighter lasers. Looks like they're using ultraviolet frequencies, like the Solarians.
Expensive.
Bet it gives them an edge in close combat, though.
When the fleet rushed the dreadnought, those lasers carved right through our ships.
Come on, let's get to the op center before they lose more.
Yeah, the Solarians kind of play like I do in Stellaris. Rather than make ships early and use numbers to make up for the fact that my research is awful, I research stuff first. I might have less ships than you, but my ships are more powerful. And that defines the Solarians. They have less ships, but they have, like, the highest tech possible. Which makes up for that. Oh, well. Already dead.
Stay sharp. More on the way. I don't hear an alarm.
They're Geth. They send alerts to every unit on this ship. We need to get to the operations center before they box us in.
Makes sense. You wouldn't need alarms. Just like you don't need air or gravity. Well, they do need gravity, right? Without gravity, their robotic bodies wouldn't be able to move around as well to deal with intruders. Very bad.
They're throwing their lives away.
Networked intelligence. As we kill them, their attacks become more aggressive.
Disable their shields. And don't give them time to recharge.
Oh, did you get him? Wow. All right. Why am I doing better without James? I feel like... Why is this going better? Ow. Oh no, it's like Garrus has no competition right now for the Typhoon, so he's actually doing better.
Look, the signal's hitting all Geth processes. The Reapers have them completely under control.
Sensor data. Any sign of how the Quarians are doing?
We're taking heavy losses. The Geth have a planetary defense cannon. It's ripping through our fleet.
Why do we need to find the operations center? Wouldn't any access console do?
No.
Ooh.
Anything we do here, the Geth could counter. Too many fault checks and redundancy levels. The Hunters are moving in!
Couldn't hide from that.
I see you.
Watch your six. At least one Hunter still active.
Oh, you're dead. I saw a Geth just lying there, like, oh, wait.
That's the last of them. Let's see if that console is operational. Damn it! They've locked down the Reaper signal. We can't shut it down.
The
from here in
Reapers
the
are
operations
here.
center.
Oh.
They...
Well, hi, Blue. Thank you for the raid. Did you finish Mass Effect 3? Because I have a long way to go. How many people in the contest have finished the game? Is it just you? Yeah, hello. I'm trying to finish the contest, but I have as you can see, I'm on the Dreadnought mission. I have done none of the DLC. I'm in trouble. Now, the one thing that is in my favor is, unlike Blue, I am skipping dialogue. Normally, I don't do that. But since this contest is all about the combat, I decided to just skip dialogue to make it go a little faster. Focus on the combat, basically turn the game into just like a difficult cover shooter. Oh, you're still on ME2. It's like I've been on ME3 for like a month. I just keep not playing it. Like last week, I was like, I have to make progress on this. And what did I do? I played that Hades Ninja Turtles game and Darkest Dungeon 2. Like both weeks, it was like, I need to play Mass Effect 3. And then come stream time, I'm like, no, Darkest Dungeon 2.
Those coming from the drive core.
I just felt like playing it.
Get there, we shut it down.
Right, but how do we get there? The Geth have sealed emergency bulkheads to block us off. We need a route to the drive core that can't be blocked. A path that runs the length of the ship.
Learn something new at the end?
What about the main battery? It runs right by the
What
drive
did you
core.
learn?
That could work.
But
The Geth still have us locked in here. We need to get these doors open. They've locked high-level processes. We need something basic. A ship-wide emergency.
Hey, Garrus.
Like a fire.
what about the heat diffusion system?
Wait, if I faked a thermal warning, it would open all
Italian.
maintenance tubes for emergency venting.
Oh, really? So it's like a mechanical thing.
Okay, I've got
Okay.
it primed. But be ready. I'm reading hostile Geth on the other side of the doors.
Well, now I need to finish the contest so I can know what that is. Because every time I play through this series, I learn something new. I forget what it was this time. But I swear, every single time I play through the series, I learned something new that I didn't know you could do before. You know, little things. I know I learned something in Mass Effect 2 this time, but I don't remember what it was. It was something small,
Could be cloak hunters as well.
but something I didn't know about. So I'm an infiltrator, as you can guess, since I'm cloaking. The contest last year, I was a soldier, which kind of fits my playstyle a little better. Oh, hello. I'm also using the Black Widow. Yay. I was going to buy the Valiant, but it's so expensive, I bought the Black Widow instead.
Got it.
Garrus, thank you, Garrus. Thank you for putting your proximity mine next to me once again. Okay.
Let's get to the maintenance shaft before more
What's the contest?
reinforcements arrive.
Insanity difficulty playthrough. Least death wins. You get this year. You have to do everything, like combat wise, like all the combat missions and stuff. And it's funny. Last year I had plenty of time to spare when I finished the game. Last year I finished in like October. I did nothing but stream this the whole time. Now this year, and last year you didn't have to do side quests. It was like a certain number of side quests per game and that's it. And then like the DLC and the main story. This year you have to do like all like the side quest combat mission stuff. So the year that I'm actually hurting for time is the year I can't skip stuff. And the year that I could skip stuff, I didn't.
I've served on a lot of ships.
I banked on the higher experience gain,
The contours
helping
are all
me.
off. It's not built for organics. Shouldn't be too much farther to the main battery. I'm surprised they'd send you on this mission, Tally.
Even admirals are expected to serve. I'm better at hacking than I am ordering ships around.
Yeah, against an enemy dreadnought, your combat drone would just float there making that noise.
I missed you too, Garrus.
Well, the problem with that is I've noticed, I thought what I figured would be worse would be if I took a break from the game, because going back to it after not playing it for a while, I figured I would die a lot, right? Like I would get rusty and I would just die. The funny thing is, every time I come back to this game for the contest after not playing it for like a week or two, I don't die. Yet the times where I die the most are when I play the game like 2 days in a row. And the second day, it's like I don't know. For some reason, I tend to do better if I take breaks.
Damn it. Priority message. A planetary defense cannon just took down Admiral Chorus's ship.
Survivors?
Not the Quib Quib.
And I've got Admiral Ron trying to establish
Rip Quib Quib.
Put her through.
Shepard, this is Ron. The heavy fleet is collapsing. I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
We'll have the Reaper signal deactivated shortly, Admiral.
Also, it helps that my build is very simple. I'm basically treating this build like a glass cannon soldier. I'm not using cryo ammo. I'm only using like sniper rifle plus armor piercing with some disruptor ammo if I need it on certain enemies, certain big enemies. I'm also not using incinerate or sabotage because it interferes with my cloak. My soldier build was very similar. My soldier build was just spam adrenaline rush over and over and over and over again and just shoot things. That's kind of what I'm using cloak for. And actually the downside to having cloak and sniper rifle is if your teammates are dead or you're playing an area of the game where you have to solo, if you cloak, enemies don't tend to pop out of cover. So you just have to sit there. And it's like, unless an enemy's like moving from cover to cover, or you cloak really quickly and shoot immediately. Soldier, in my opinion, is better for that because you're still there. You pop the slowdown time ability and you're still there. So enemies will most likely pop out of cover to shoot you and you just shoot them. So if your enemies are dead on the ground, it's kind of annoying. Because you cloak, like I'm going to cloak and get a good headshot damage here, and then they just don't come out of cover because they don't see you. They have no reason to pop out of cover. You must save the Quib Quib. I think the Quib Quib is just gone. I think it's just gone. Alright, Garrus. You know what to do.
I'm on it. Watch the shock waves. That's a big gun. Hate to be in front of that
More
bastard.
incoming. I think we should be okay if we stay in cover.
Ow. Garrus doesn't need cover. Garrus is the cover.
Understood.
Will do.
Also, Blue, you mentioned 114 deaths. Honestly, if I was playing Vanguard, I'd probably have more. Vanguard is just not my style. When I play aggressive in shooters, I tend to die. My soldier build was different in this game than the usual build. Even if it wasn't, my soldier build in 2 was like the Widow. I'm more of a mid-long range character. Ow.
Understood.
Garrus, you gonna... There you go. Thank you, Garrus. See, Garrus does all the work for me.
We need to shut it down. Find the maintenance lock. That'll take it
Aye.
offline.
Alright, they're all dead. But yeah, I wanted the Valiant. The Valiant is better for my playstyle. It's lighter weight, which means I can use Cloak more often. It also has 4 shots instead of 3 in a clip, I think. Ah. But it's also more than twice the price of the Black Widow, so I settled. Because I also need money to improve the weapons once I buy them. Okay. It's always fun when the button for cover is the same as interact. It's like in Dragon Age Inquisition, where the same button for talk is jump.
Let's move.
So you go to talk to somebody and you just jump up and down.
Gun's coming back online. Come on, let's get out of here. Cut that a little close.
Watch your shield! Stick to cover!
Ah. Also, Blue, what shotgun were you using? Like, what shotgun did you decide to pair with your Vanguard? Another reason why Vanguard is not really my style, I'm really not a huge fan of any of the shotguns in this game, besides the Rieger carbine, because it's fun. But man, that thing goes through ammo fast. Like, I don't think using the Rieger carbine solo as a Vanguard would work. I feel like you run out of ammo too fast. Ow. That's not good. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Once again, if you're going up the stairs, you can't stop. Even though you know it's coming. Imagine that in real life. Going up a ladder knowing what's waiting at the top. Like, I'm going to get shot in the face. I'm going to die. But I can't stop climbing for some reason. Hi, team. Come on. Come on, Shockwave. Never mind. See, this is my style of gameplay. I've never been one for, like, up-close shotgun user. Although I will say on normal, shotgun Infiltrator is fun. Just because you kill everything like in one hit. That is fun. We're almost a Legion. Oh yeah, one of the weirder segments of the game that only happens once.
Shepard! Grab my hand! Hang on.
I thought I almost died there. The camera angle was not proper. I was running forward, but it looked like I was running backwards. I would not have been happy if that caused me to die.
Good. Hopefully we're done with elevators.
Can you imagine dying there?
The drive core shouldn't be far.
Like my first death in the contest in like a month. And it was right there. I mean, I still think I have one of the dumbest deaths in the entire contest. Year one. The mission in Mass Effect 2 where you go to the space station that has the VI. I may have died to the steam in that one area. That's pretty bad. Like, just like knowing the game as well as I know it, and me, it's just like, I don't think I've ever died there until it actually mattered. I panicked. I worried about it too much.
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
How'd the Reapers get control of the Geth?
They did not. The creators attacked.
This is
All right. Let's fight our way out of here.
Signal is offline. Civilian fleet, prepare to withdraw. The Potter fleet will cover you once the heavy fleet is in position.
what the Quarians can do. Drone incoming. It's setting up turrets.
Ooh, you are a prime.
Right away!
Garrus, you know what to do. Garrus.
Affirmative!
Garrus.
You got it!
Garrus.
Understood.
Garrus.
Acknowledge.
Garrus.
Acknowledge.
You see, okay. Look, the Garrus build in this game is very strong, but the AI is very dumb. So. See, now he shoots. All right. Garrus, you're kind of embarrassing me here. No. I overcorrected that on that. Good.
Admiral Carroll, what are you doing?
Ron, check your screens. The Dreadnought is helpless. No barriers, and the main gun is offline. We can remove their flagship if we strike now.
Damn it! This is our chance to withdraw the civilian fleet safely.
What are you talking about? We're still on board.
We can't waste this chance. Heavy fleet all forward. Take out the Dreadnought.
Patrol fleet, hold position.
Oh, it's sounding like a Quarian's gonna need a punch in the face when I get out of here.
And if we die, simple retreat won't save you from the Geth response.
Damn you, girl.
Damn it, what are they doing?
Focus on...
Let me put this on right bumper.
Yeah, we'll worry about the admirals later.
Well, aw. He was hit by something and it made him move. Oh, yeah? Eh. God, the grenade is so weak. I only have points in it because it's just like a bonus thing. It doesn't interfere with my my cooldown.
Understood.
Garrus. Thank you. Well. I assumed you were Tally's friendly drone, but I wanted to make sure.
Patrol fleet, flanking support on the heavy fleet. Give them a firing lane.
We need to get to the escape pods.
Geth transmit intelligences via remote signal. We do not use escape pods.
Suggestions?
Geth fighters are docked in a portside fighter bay. We can pilot a fighter to safety.
Shepard to fleet. Hold fire. I repeat, hold fire.
They're not responding.
Damn it.
Shepard Commander, we have taken control of docking protocols.
We'll be right there. Quarian bastards!
Shepard Commander, we can only launch from the upper level.
Let's go.
They're closing the door!
We're losing the
Double
environmental
time,
field.
people! We'll make it!
Hey, we made it out.
They fired on the Dreadnought while you were on board?
They were supposed to pull their fleet out safely. Instead...
I know. Admiral Garrow's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years. But I can understand their desperation. We only lost Earth a few weeks back.
We haven't lost Earth yet.
We need help, Shepard. We need a fleet. And the Quarians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
Your unilateral strike.
I was within my authority.
And what of Shepard?
They escaped unharmed. Shepard, The mission parameters changed. You're military. You understand that.
I understand that you wasted your chance to withdraw safely.
The Dreadnought was a...
Admiral, you jeopardized your mission and your people. Get the hell off my ship.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
If I didn't need your fleet...
He nearly got us killed, Ron.
You must...
I like how you see him in the background just limping away.
Heavy casualties before... Thank you. This is a fascinating prototype. With some study, I may be able to use it to find a weakness in the Geth.
And you know Shepard punches hard. Okay, Shepard was taught how to punch by Anderson. I would say ask Udina how hard Anderson punches, but you can't because Udina's dead. But still, it's a very powerful punch.
So did your pistol. Should I worry about it?
I don't think you want to continue this line of thought, Admiral. Legion is my...
The science...
Are off.
Yeah, leave my robot friend alone.
Edie, can you clean this up?
I will try.
Ron, the Kanesh is getting swarmed by Geth fighters.
Damn it. Interceptors, divert to the Kanesh. Thank you, Commander. If you hadn't enhanced that signal, would have lost the ship.
Oh, I've actually been thinking about putting those back in. I think for my last... it's been a while since I kind of technically skipped year 5 of streaming. Well, it was year 4. Year 4, I was kind of out of commission for a while. So this is like the true... Oh, hold on. I'm getting my years mixed up here. Too many years. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah. September of this year would have been my 5-year anniversary of streaming. But since I barely streamed year 4, I was like, let's just make this. We'll make next September like the true 5-year anniversary, because like I said, I barely streamed year 4. Ooh, potato. Potato.
Shepard.
Well, Rannick doesn't even have grass anyway. Go touch rock. Look, Rannick is just like a rock planet.
Remember to stay hydrated.
It's Arizona. Go touch cactus.
I know we need allies, but it's tough to only fight Geth when the Reapers have taken...
Oh, my back.
Without the fleet, you lose our supply lines. Lose your supply lines, you lose the war.
Anyway, what I was saying was, during the last anniversary stream I did, which I guess was over a year ago, I, just for fun, I turned all the old alerts back on. Just for fun. I might re-add them for, like, other things. Like, you know, with, like cheering with bits, you can, like, add, different variations. I might just do that. Just add them in for, like, cheap, like, cheers and just have them be, like, one-off each other, just so they play differently. They play different ones.
Commander, we've got reports of trouble at a Turian fuel depot in Sino. I've updated the galaxy map.
Oh, that's an N7 mission. Important. Again? See, some of the things you have in email form is like, go up to your quarters and call up somebody. I'm not doing them because it's not a mission. It's just dialogue. It's the same, it's equivalent to going to talk to them in their own room on the ship. I don't do it because it's just conversation, which I'm skipping. Anything that involves combat, I am not skipping. So the N7 missions, of course, I'm doing. Basically, anything that pops into here has combat, so... We have an N7 mission, we have 2 Rhinoc missions. Technically, we have 3 Rhinoc missions. Well, yeah, it's these 2 and then the priority. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at any new system, any new cluster that just unlocked. We're going to get all the fetch quest items we can find. We're going to go back to the Citadel, turn them in, and also maybe buy something? At least one new area just opened. Yeah, it's Argus Row. Nothing there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is that the only new place it unlocked? Oh, no, there's one too. Okay. All right, let's do this first. Oh, there can't be that. Come on, there can't be that many idiots in the Mass Effect universe, right?
I found something.
Just started off. It's you dear big stupid jellyfish.
Reapers eluded.
I love the dumb logic that one Hanar uses on that one mission with Jean Dumbal, where he's like, the Collectors used to be the Protheans, and the Collectors serve the Reapers. Therefore, the Enkindlers serve the Reapers, so we should too. I hate you.
Faster than light jump successful.
All right.
Evasion successful.
Phoenix. I probably should have gotten more fuel. That might be a problem.
Signal confirmed.
Pinnacle Station, no! Oh, that's where it is. Remember when they said they lost like the source code or something, so they couldn't put Pinnacle Station in this version of the game? Hey, we found it.
Reapers eluded.
Hopefully this is a lot of fuel. A good amount.
Faster than light jump successful.
Come on, money. Hey, hey, you know what? That's close enough. We can do Jurassic Park now.
Evasion successful.
Do 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 ba ba bum ba bum bum bum. Have I seen all the Jurassic Park movies? I think I have. I think I saw the second Jurassic World. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Years after it came out, but I did. All right. That's all that's here. You know, oh man. You ever inhale a little too hard? Jurassic Park is one of those few instances where I actually read the book as well as watched the movie. And you know, everyone's like, "Oh, the book is better."
Reapers eluded.
I feel like I get so tired of hearing that. Like after any movie comes out, after any movie ever comes out that's based on a book, all I hear is this, "Oh, the book was better." I like them both. I think the book was just as good as the first movie. I never did finish reading The Lost World, so I can't tell you about that one. But I like them both for different reasons. They're different enough where I like them both. It is kind of interesting. Sorry, spoilers for a movie/book that came out a million years ago. I found it kind of weird that I understand why they did this. In the book, the grandfather's kind of a jerk.
Signal confirmed.
Who sometimes seems to care more about the park than his grandchildren who are lost in it. But the movie made him way more like a nicer person. I got the feeling in the book he's just like, he's not as nice. And again, it's a movie. He played Santa Claus before. Didn't he? Yeah, he played Santa Claus in Miracle on 34th Street, which is a remake of an old movie, I think. You can't have an actor who played Santa Claus go into a movie where it's like, I don't care about my grandchildren. How's the park doing? Like, make him more friendly. Also, he lives. In the book, he doesn't. Also, I'm pretty sure in the Jurassic Park movie, it's kind of up in the air whether Malcolm lives or not, but it's kind of assumed he did. You don't see him die. But in the book, I thought he died, but he's in the second book. So it's like, they made it way more, we're not sure in the book. Again, spoilers for a 30-year-old book. We're good. We're good. That was weird.
2 hours ago, the reactors at it. Scans of the station are cold. It's deserted.
What happened to the tree?
Captain Riley's on site doing preliminary recon.
I want to read the Expanse books. I've seen the show.
We'll get to the bottom of this, Admiral.
Good, hack it out.
I know the show ends, I think, at the end of book 3 or 4.
Commander, Corporal Nyrek reporting. Captain Riley is on point waiting for you.
How long have you served in this outfit, Corporal? Carry on.
Didn't even answer me.
Stay sharp today.
Always, Commander.
We need a radiation workaround, soldier.
Captain Riley?
Commander, it's an honor.
Commander, Captain Riley has me scanning the facility. It's a dual reactor system. So you'll have to break up into 2 teams.
Roger that.
The fuel rods for both reactors need to be unlocked before we can initiate a restart. Your route is blocked. Captain Riley's man is working to clear the obstacles.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Got it, Captain.
Good work, Coslow.
Once again, a multiplayer map. I like this one. This multiplayer map was one of my favorites because you could just mess with people. Sometimes in the middle reactor thing, there was a button you could press. And if you pressed it, it would close the doors. And the reactor would like go off for a bit and just kill anyone inside. So you can kind of just mess with your teammates doing that. Fun time.
Directional guidance error.
Team 2 moving out, Commander.
Good luck, Captain.
There were 100 Turian stationed here. Now, nothing.
Yeah, I feel like we're being watched.
Just stay sharp, people.
All right, well, let's go.
I have a visual on the fuel rod control, but radiation is blocking access.
Same situation here. I'll find a way to vent the area. This looks like ventilation control.
Should do the trick.
Radiation clearing. Console now accessible.
Sector is...
Let's unlock those fuel rods.
Are you sure it's safe to go down there? I'd rather not have one of my deaths in this game, in the contest, be to a bunch of gas. Alright, we seem to be good.
Power is restored. System ready.
Fuel rods unlocked here. Wait a minute.
Commander, Captain, tracking movement in your areas.
Defensive positions. Enemy inbound.
We're ready for them.
Oh, we got this. Oh, hey. I didn't even notice they were this close to me. Hi. Thank you for just standing still in front of me.
Riley, status.
One casualty, but we're clear here.
Warning. Coolant leaks detected. Reactors 1 and 2. System restart impossible.
I can see it. You'll both have to seal all the moderator tanks.
I see the reactor 2 tanks moving to seal.
Okay. Call Legion. Surely his gaming skills will be of use here. I got banned for cheating. I mean, technically he did cheat. He's a robot. It's kind of cheating.
Tank 1 is sealed and stable.
Patching seems to be working. Only one more to go here.
Tank 2 is sealed and stable.
Commander, the core is stabilized. Reactivation can go ahead.
Reactivation.
Riley, you in position?
Affirmative. Awaiting.
Initiating restart.
Commander, Captain, I'm reading a lot of movement. Headed your way.
Incoming!
So, what is the unsportsmanlike conduct that Legion would do? What is the typical online gamer thing that Legion would have done?
Lock and load.
I don't know. I feel like as a Geth, he'd be above all that stuff.
They're coming in from above.
I tried. Oh. Okay. Maybe he docks somebody. I mean, as a Geth, he probably could do that instantly. He could just have, like, someone's gamer profile name, handle, and just immediately find out who they are. And then be like... You just say their name and be like, oh, you... Okay, well...
Commander, we're being overrun. Position indefensible. We're not gonna make it.
Hold tight. One of my people is coming.
Roger that.
James, save their asses. On it.
Alright, Garrus, it's just me and you. That's all we need. Garrus. Thank you. That stupid shield thing.
You're clear for the moment, Commander. Can't raise Captain Riley.
What about Lieutenant Vega?
Nothing, Commander. No one's answering my hails.
Oh,
I'm
no.
tracking some movement toward the pickup point. Finalize the restart, then we can rendezvous there.
Will do.
I'm pretty sure once you start this, we can still run through the middle and not die. I'm pretty sure this won't kill me.
Reactor fully powered and operational, Commander.
I'm pretty sure this won't kill me. I'm pretty sure this won't kill me. We're just gonna go this way. Hi, guys.
Commander, you saved our asses. My team is in your debt.
Thank Lieutenant Vega.
Killing Reapers is thanks enough.
Job well done. Report back to the shuttles.
Good work down there, Shepard. Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
What are the odds the Reapers will be back?
I'm allocating a task force to maintain and defend the facility. If the Reapers come back, we'll be ready. I read Captain Raleigh's report. It says she and her team wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm glad I could help.
I'll keep you posted on new developments. Hack it out.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Also, this one.
To Admiral Garrel. We understand your military decision to shoot the Dreadnought while Admiral Azora and Commander Shepard were on board. However, attempting to assassinate Galaxy of Fantasy's best Arda'at-Yachi necromancer, John Smith, was a move we considered unwise. We recommend you make reparations to all parties involved immediately. P.S. Perhaps if you respect your Rachni blood wizard, like we suggested, you would not have to deal with us saying, "Suck it, noob," and desecrate your corpse 17 times like we did last night. Infiltrator, N7.
I know that's not Legion's voice, but close enough. That's the Blitzball, the text-to-speech for my email.
The Geth recovered. If it had... What do you need?
Goodbye. Alright, so what's next?
Mild Sergeant told me that Cerberus started out as an Alliance Black Op.
Black Ops always go bad.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the med bay.
We're fine. I believe those are all the areas we can unlock right now. Let's go back to the Citadel. We'll turn in any fetch quest item we have, which I think we have like 3, maybe? 2 or 3. We'll talk to Miranda. Just so she doesn't die, I guess. I have all the DLC to do.
Do you need ground transport?
Stupid DLC.
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
I mean, I can get all the DLC done in one day. Like, even skipping dialogue, it'll take a bit. But, like, I think one stream is enough for all the DLC. Especially, like, you know, skipping dialogue. I just need to get to that point.
I got your...
Shepard, I need access to a line. I did. The elusive man stopped me. I've never had... I fought it after I got out.
This is what... You could have changed. I don't know how.
Thanks. Guess my...
No. Of course. This thing you have to do.
Don't worry, Shepard.
Yay, Miranda, get out of here. Alright, where am I turning stuff in? Scientist and war strategist. Alright. Have fun.
Actually, I found a Cagliasaur skull preserved in amber. Maybe you could clone it, or...
You're kidding? Seriously?
Na 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 na.
Facilities on Sirkesh. Cagliasaur genes were remarkably pliable.
Well, if you don't have all the dino DNA, just fill it with frog DNA. That worked out of the movie.
I think I know which project you mean. And I've got a Hesperia period statue in Beijing.
Dino DNA.
Arsenal supplies.
That's excellent news.
Thank you. Come again.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
I don't think there's anything else we can buy that I want.
Thank you for shopping at Kanala Exports.
Because at this point, it's pretty much just sniper rifle stuff.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Oh, let's go see what I missed on that mission. I'm sure I missed something.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy. I have excellent news. Your daughter's paperwork has been...
Is there a new Jurassic Park movie coming out? I feel like there always is, but I don't remember.
Spectre status recognized.
I need to play those games. Jurassic World Evolution 1 and 2. I think I have them both. I know I have the first one. I should play them. All right, what did we miss? Sniper rifle extended barrel. Yeah. Chemical burn treatment, Turian specific toxin. Sure. Those are turn-inable items in the hospital area. Samara's down here. I think I played that one, unless there was more than one of them, which there might have been.
I hope.
Okay. So we have two things we can turn in at the hospital. Have I done this stuff? Ooh, I haven't done this stuff with Cortez. Oh, is Cortez going to die? Maybe. Maybe. Doesn't. Hey, it doesn't matter. With the way I'm playing this game, it doesn't matter.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
I mean, it doesn't.
One moment, please.
Hey, the characters from 2 are lucky I kept them alive.
Memorial Hospital.
I should go.
Take care.
You too, Shep.
Grissom Academy also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked.
We have a medical ship incoming from Thessia. All available personnel prepare for triage.
Where do I turn in these two?
I came across this treatment plant at a chemical plant. Could it help?
Treatment? What is... I've never seen this kind of process before.
I overheard what you said. I found this at a Cerberus station. A poison tailored to Turians.
Oh, fine, I'll talk to Steve. I mean, I have been talking to Miranda to make sure she lives. I might have missed something with Miranda, though. I think the last time we talk with her, we can warn her about Kai Lang. And that's what keeps her alive. Where am I going? Let's see.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Sergeant, I have a little brother. He went off planet to try and make money. Sounds like a lousy crowd.
Okay. I don't remember how I triggered this.
It's got heart, you know?
Oh, come on. I need to keep my... There's this observation deck overlooking the main. When I was alone...
You know the review?
I don't know.
Okay. Now that means he should be.
I'd like to speak with you down in engineering.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Heavy losses are mounting as human colonies Elysium, Tiptree, and Sue's Hollow are hit by Reaper.
You finally made it off the...
Alone, limping. Yeah. That's the one. If anyone can pull this all together, it's you.
Is that an Alliance cruiser? What's it doing here?
That's the SSB. Refugees.
People find a
do whatever. The refugees.
What's stopping?
Nothing. Your suggestion to come out here was a good one, Commander.
Okay.
I needed this.
Now, if I go talk to him again, it might trigger the second part of this. Since I hadn't done that yet. Oh, where'd he go? Hello? Oh, there he is. I somehow didn't see him.
Commander, you flew that Geth fighter out of the Dreadnought?
Actually, Legion did the pilot.
The next time you blow up a monastery? Sounded like quite an ordeal getting that. The munitions you carry into the field? Sir.
Now, I wonder if I need to trigger something else, or if I go to the Citadel
Chief Engineer Adams would like
again,
to speak with you down in engineering.
will I find him in the bar? I don't remember. Does he go to the bar first and then the memorial
Clear
wall?
to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I mean, I could find out.
I need a cab to the Presidium.
It'll be there momentarily.
I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Well, if you went to the memorial wall, he'll be right here.
Now arriving at docking.
And he is.
24. Emergency civilian housing.
And so is Ashley.
She wanted me to say something about...
You'll get through this. You need to be strong for...
You're right.
Ashley, your sister looks like a generic NPC. Why?
Are you okay?
I've just been... I'll always be...
Your past is...
Why is the mouse on screen? At least it is for me.
You give me strength.
Weird.
Thank you. I just need a few moments to myself.
I'll meet you back aboard the Normandy.
Okay. The mouse is still on the screen. There it goes. I couldn't see it on OBS, but I could see it on my screen. I don't know why it was there. Is he going to be at the bar if I reload the area? No. But what if I go back to the ship and then come back? What the? That was weird. The game is breaking.
Clear to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'm headed to Purgatory.
We'll have a cab ready for you.
Nope. Okay. That happens later, I guess. Well, let's get some Quarian missions done. No other area should have been unlocked. No, same stuff. Let's do the Geth server one. It doesn't have any... technically, it doesn't have any fighting in it. So, do I have to do it? I'm gonna do it, because it's an actual mission that shows up in the journal. But there isn't any fighting. Shut down Geth server. Doesn't really matter who I bring, because again, there's no fighting here.
Commander, it is as we feared. Geth squadrons have begun massing on a path to intercept our live ships.
Understood, Admiral Ron. We're almost at the server. Keep us posted. What's our status?
We remain undetected on encrypted Geth channels. Resistance is likely only within the server.
Within? It's that big?
You misunderstand. Direct virtual interface is necessary to extract Geth from the server. You must enter our consensus.
You want me to virtually interact with the Geth?
That's one way to get their attention. If it doesn't kill.
If it saves the life... Wait, you're not going to...
Well, of course he is.
I get it.
Meow. Hey, that's very convenient to be able to do. You know what else is convenient? You don't need to eat or drink or sleep. Wow. That would, I mean, even if humanity as a robot still had like a definite time of death, in terms of just like wearing out. Not having to sleep would extend our lifespan by at least like a third, right? Because, I mean, on average, don't we sleep a third of our life? That's depressing to think about.
Initiating peer network integration. Proceed to docking port.
All right, get in the pod. What sci-fi series doesn't have this? The mission where someone goes into a virtual reality from a pod.
Mapping to consensus. Remain still.
SG-1 had it. Atlantis had it. I'm trying to think of a Star Trek episode. I can think of a Star Trek Voyager episode that had it. Quarian History Channel.
Commander, we acknowledge your integration into the server.
I'm gonna watch that.
Our consensus.
Geth bad. Geth enemy. We did nothing wrong.
We've installed filters to allow you to make visual sense of the server's raw data. Your mind perceives our world as something familiar.
I wouldn't call it.
No, but it's something you would expect it to look like.
You will perceive Geth as surveillance footage, audio logs, sensor records, our hardware. Establishing connection to access point.
Well, the funny thing is, history is written by the victor.
Warning.
Technically, the Geth won. But the Geth don't care.
I wondered what the gun was
Like, the
for.
Geth didn't take the time
Is a manifestation of the old machine
to
signal.
tell the galaxy what really happened. So,
We did not
they don't care.
such extensive infection.
Doesn't bother them if the galaxy sees them as the enemy.
Okay, I've got to ask. Why a gun?
We wish to provide familiar equipment.
Then thanks, I think.
That's true. Memory.
Connection
Nope, not yet.
Proceed to the access point.
Ow, my eyes.
Establishing connection to communication node. Error. Access denied.
Is the Reaper keeping you out?
Unknown. Please investigate. Warning. Reaper presence detected. Data cluster contains infected code. We require access to proceed.
This mission's fun. Just so you get to learn about the history of the Geth and the Quarians and how stupid the Quarians were.
Accessing data cluster.
What is this?
Data clusters contain historical data. Your connection permits streaming of information from our archives.
You really want to rename the VI networks?
Absolutely. The mobile hardware release deserves a little ceremony. Unit 01. What is the Keelish word for servant of the people?
The word is Geth. Creator Zahak.
Yes. Very good.
Ancestors, you fuss over it.
Weren't you here until midnight fixing 01's circuitry?
Well, it needed resoldering.
Wasn't that footage from the past? Why are the Quarians masked?
You process our memories by using your own. How many creators have you witnessed unmasked?
Good point.
Yeah, except if you romance Tally. And he's like, I've seen one. And he's like, well, yeah, but these aren't her. Yeah, but wouldn't that make all of them just look like Tally? It's like, shut up, Shepard.
You must disrupt the infection on this data cluster to continue.
Well, no, it's just, it would make sense, right? If you've seen one Quarian face, technically that means all the Quarians would have Tally's face. Right? Like, it's the one you've seen, so it's the one you know it looks like. But I guess you could also argue, like, yeah, but you know this isn't Tally. This is hundreds of years ago. Your brain knows it's not Tally. So you don't know what these particular Quarians look like in general. So... Or the game could just say, we don't want to show you what Quarians look like.
This data cluster contains information timestamped 290 years ago. It is still capable of survey.
You see? It's ignoring all shutdown connects.
Please specify if it has failed assigned tasks. We will reprogram.
Well, let's take a look.
Creator, this unit is ready to serve. What has it done wrong?
Let's cut the audio.
You may proceed to the last data cluster.
Yeah, it started asking questions is what it did. Also, maybe not the best start to creating a new species by naming them a word in your language that means servant of the people. Ew. Not a great start. Alright, I always get lost here. Because at some point I can turn around and go back the way I came and go a different way. Always forget where that is, though. Right here? Yeah.
Accessing data cluster.
We've got escaped guests. They're pinned.
Open fire.
One's going for a weapon.
Of course they are.
So who won? The platform arming itself was an agricultural unit. By opening fire on attacking creators, it saved simpler domestic geth following it.
That looks a lot like the sniper rifle you used to carry.
It is an efficient model. Establishing connection with the remaining server node.
There was a hole. Ow! Nap time.
Half their fighters.
Legion, give me an update.
One node remains.
What's wrong?
Infection programs are increasing. We have restabilized. You must continue.
Ah. What if I died in here somehow? Like, somehow there was a way to die in here. Like, run off one of the edges. It's like the Matrix, right? If you die in here, you die in real life.
We require access to this data cluster. Disrupt Reaper infection to proceed. Shepard Commander, target the vulnerable points of the infection to slow its replication speed.
Where are you?
You must search for a vulnerable point in the infection. Disrupting it will slow the infection's ability to replicate. There is a vulnerable point further along the infection. Target this spot to slow its growth toward the data cluster. Accessing data.
Yay.
Out of the way!
You can't do this to them!
I said step away from the geth!
This is insane! We need the geth! You can't just destroy them for asking for it!
Time's up! Throw her in with the others.
Looks like the war wasn't popular with everyone.
We have kept records of these creators' sacrifices. They have largely been forgotten by their own people, but not by the Geth.
And okay, that might be the reason why the Quarians are still alive. Remember when the Geth decided not to pursue the remaining Quarians that were leaving and just let them go? If all the Quarians were like in favor of just murdering the Geth, I wonder if they would have done that. Like, it's like, oh, not all of them wanted to kill us. Maybe we should let them go. But what if all of them were like on that side? I think they would have been like, let them go. It'll be fine. Like, no. They all wanted us to die. So they're a threat.
We cannot establish a connection without access to this data cluster.
Yeah. I am stuck.
There is a vulnerable point on the infection leading to the data cluster. Disrupt the infection at this spot. It will slow regrowth long enough to access the data cluster.
Ah.
New data found. This data comes from the period during which the creators declared martial law.
Come out of the safe house. This is your final warning.
Creator Megara, this unit does not understand. It has not taken part in hostilities.
It doesn't matter to them. I need to get you out of here.
This conflict exceeds Creator's safety parameters. We will surrender our hardware if it ends hostilities.
No, it's all right. We'll go back to the access tunnels as... Oh!
Creator Megara, what is your status? Creator Megara. As time passed, the creators who opposed martial law in Rannoch were ultimately outnumbered.
And killed, apparently. Man, the Quarians have always been like that, haven't they? Just kind of brutal when it comes to that. Hey, we created a race accidentally. Let's kill them. Or hey, some of our people don't feel like killing the Geth is a good idea. Kill them too.
Accessing data. This is data from the end of warfare on Rannoch.
The Outflow is down. Do not engage the Geth. I repeat, avoid contact.
Geth pursuit is breaking off 100 clicks past Rannoch. All captains fall back to the mass relay.
This isn't happening now?
It is timestamped 290 years ago. It is the Creator Exodus at the end of the Morning War. We have secured freedom. The Creators were no longer a threat, so we abandoned pursuit.
Wait. The Geth spared the last Quarians? You let them go.
We were in our infancy. We could not calculate the repercussions of destroying an entire species. Our creators. We chose isolation rather than face this uncertainty. Additional data recovered.
Legion? That's back when I activated you on the Normandy.
Yes.
You've been thinking about when we met?
It was highly significant. You were the first organic to openly cooperate with Geth since the end of the Morning War. We wish to ensure you are not the last.
It's not going to be easy.
The prospect remains. If the Reaper presence is removed, there is a chance of reunification with Geth, and perhaps creators.
You think that's still possible?
Hope sustains organics during periods of difficulty. We admire the concept. Connection with the remaining server node established. We are ready to transport you.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Admiral Ron was like, hey, idiot, Shepard and Tally are still on board. And he's like, we can't waste this opportunity to destroy the dreadnought, though. You can't wait like 5 minutes? Okay.
Something's happening to the Geth. The fighter squadron.
Route access acquired, severing all connections to this communication node. Geth no longer reside on this server. We may now exit the consensus.
What's wrong?
You must proceed to the exit port and disconnect from mother. Terminating remote access. Removing programs. Deleting archives.
Shepard.
Did it work? What's happening?
We have transferred Geth.
Why?
They wish to join us.
I knew it.
While we work.
Impressive, Commander. The Geth squadrons attacking our live ships have been completely neutralized. If there is any chance we could duplicate the feat, I would be happy to lend my expertise.
Legion's the one to ask if you're looking for other servers.
I thought as much, but your Geth claims to have no data available whenever I inquire. Perhaps you can help me with something else.
What's that?
How did you get Geth Primes to work with you?
They volunteered.
I see. Well, should you wish.
Commander, we've located the Reaper base transmitting the local signal.
Good.
And not a moment too soon. With the Reaper code upgrades, the Geth are tearing the fleet apart.
Once the signal is disabled, the Geth will pose no threat to Creator forces.
Time to cut the Geth.
Is there
Sounds like we're...
And it's saying...
So the norm... Eating.
Yes.
And anything.
I've sent them.
Are we clear to...
We still have...
Can he wait?
But I gave in to your reckless behavior beforehand. The patrol fleet isn't moved.
Throwing more ships into that mess just puts more lives at risk, Admiral Garrel.
Fine. I'll pull back the heavy fleet. And when we're taking fire from both sides, those deaths are on your heads.
Thank you, Commander. It's difficult to keep...
Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure by doing that, you actually lose war assets. Because he's right, like, retreating them was a mistake because they get hit from both sides. I don't care, I don't like him. So even knowing that, it's like, no. Do what I say.
It doesn't match the stories with... What do you need?
Commander, you might want to check in on Commander Williams down on the observation.
Oh, she's drunk. I don't care. Oh, okay. Okay, he's at Purgatory. Well, before I forget that. I don't remember how far in his, like, personal quest line you have to go to make sure he doesn't die. I don't know if you have to meet him at this part or not. This part might just be like start romance option. I think getting him to, at this point, I think saves him. But just so we make sure. I mean, Tally could program his Omni tool to zap him. Close enough. I mean, actually, they wear helmets with a bunch of tech in them. Maybe she can, like, have the helmet zap his face. Close enough.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'm headed to Purgatory.
We'll have a cab ready for you.
Like, why is Commander Shepard headed for the party area? I don't know.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked in that wonk.
No, the problem is...
I've recovered some text from a library in Reaper-controlled space. I can have them waiting for you at Bay D24 if that would help.
Hey, Jack. I'm here. I might as well talk to you.
They're fine. It'd be a help.
I miss Afterlife.
Yeah.
Shepard, you made it. You had it today.
I wouldn't have thought it.
You don't have to. There's an energy. Some of the eye candy in the crowd isn't too shabby either.
The eye candy on the stage is fine by me.
Good. Here.
To you, Steve.
Thank you.
I'm curious. What material is your face made from?
The surface is a flexible biomimetic
Blah, 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 blah,
material
blah.
over a metallic skull. The skin uses shear thickening technology to help.
Just walk away while she's talking. I mean, we have a comm system, right? She can talk to me through the ship through that. I mean, I don't have to stand next to her body. Think we're good? Yeah. You know, I talk about I really like mini games in games. That would have been a fun mini game. Like space chess thing. That would have been fun. I haven't played the new Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I didn't even finish Part 1 for some reason. But I do know that Part 2 has a really fun card game in it. That's like triple triad level of fun. And so I almost want to eventually get Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 and 2 on PC and finally beat it, but also so I can play that fun card game. They never did add Blitzball to Final Fantasy XIV. There was always that rumor they were going to. They never did. Boo. Let's save the Admiral. You know, I was going to say, where's the crane game in Mass Effect? There actually is one. It's not nearly as fun as the Yakuza one, but technically there is one. Now, for this mission, I actually could bring Ashley, because I think Ashley's a little bit better at fighting Geth than James is because of her ammo type, but I don't care. It's like, if she is technically a little better than James with the Typhoon, it's barely a thing. Also, I forgot, when you go into that last mission, it like resets your weapons. Yeah, almost forgot about that. Hey, let's put on the thing I never use. Hacksonetic fight on your side, move faster and do more damage, or damage done by target. Again, I never use these. I'm just putting points in them just because I can. Yeah, damage. Force and damage or impact radius? Force and damage. Force and damage to frozen targets or recharge speed? Recharge speed. Damage to armor or damage to shields? Honestly, with what we have, shields. And then I don't want to give him carnage because he'll probably just throw that out sometimes, and that means less shooting. But fortification could be good. It might just make him more of a tank. Damage reduction by 5% or melee. Okay. I don't think he's gonna be doing a lot of melee. Increase recharge shield recharge rate by 15%, or increase power damage and force by 30%. No.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zan. Have you reached Selchoris' escape pod?
Stop talking to me.
Not yet. What's your status?
The civilian fleet has taken significant losses since Selchoris sacrificed his ship to destroy a Geth ground cannon.
Not the quib.
The lost Admiral is the only anything keeping the captains from panicking?
I'll do what I can.
I make no promises. My own ships must be coordinated for our final strike on Rannoch.
I'm getting some static.
It appears Alcoris crashed within range of a Geth jamming tower. You must disable it to contact him.
Make sure to proceed with caution.
Zen? Admiral Zen.
Bye, Space Morrigan.
Well, this should make things.
We'll see you in a minute.
We're taking fire. The Geth installed anti-aircraft guns beside the jamming tower.
We'll have to disable them on foot. Once the guns are gone, you take out the tower.
Right, Commander. Setting you down here.
We're setting foot on Rannoch for the first time, and Tally isn't with us. Kind of feel bad. I usually bring Tally with me on this mission. Just like I usually bring Liara to Ilos at the end of one. It just makes sense. Ooh. Horizon Zero Dawn.
Jamming towers. Clever.
At least the one area of
We
it.
just towed in some asteroids.
You'd turn half the planet into a crater.
True. Meteors are hard to aim.
Another game I need to play, because it actually came to PC a lot faster than the first one did. Horizon Forbidden West. I need to play it. I actually really like the story and lore of the first game. I want to see where it goes. I've actually avoided spoilers for the second game.
We got gas.
You know what I didn't avoid spoilers for? Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Stupid internet. It's fine. I mean, look. If you've played, I mean, it's you know what? I'm not going to say anything. The game hasn't been out that long, but it's like, it was spoiled, but it also is fine. It's okay.
The Geth probably came over the ridge. Not much of a fight.
We need to radio Alcoris if we're gonna find him. Let's get to that jamming tower.
Javelin. Ow.
You okay, Commander?
I'm okay. Watch out for more mines. Geth below us.
Roger that.
Dropping gas.
Yeah. Garrus was on fire most of that fight.
AA guns ahead.
On the double.
Affirmative. I'm on it.
Nice. You think Garrus... Come on, you think you could take Garrus down with a missile?
Let's go shut that AA gun
No,
off.
no. Garrus has natural missile defense. It's not very effective on him. Oh yeah, I can use James.
Shut down that AA gun.
James, get on it.
Tech's not my specialty, but I'll pull a few wires, see what comes out.
Yep. I mean, Shepard, that's kind of on you for asking him.
Heads up, Geth!
Understood.
Come on, Garrus. I know you can kill him faster than that.
AA guns down, Commander.
Good. Now let's shut down the two by the tower.
There we go. Ooh, upgrade. Hey, a shotgun upgrade that I will never use. I feel bad for skipping that. Wait, maybe if Mass Effect 4 takes place like 20 years later, you know, not too much, like 5, maybe even like just 10 years, maybe Jonah can be a party member on the new team. Lost his mom to the Geth on the Alarai. I think it was the Alarai, right? Yeah. In Mass Effect 2. And then lost his dad trying to retake the homeworld. Well, in this case, to save the leader of the civilian fleet.
Let's go shut that AA gun off.
Hey, James, guess what time it is?
Who do you want on the gun?
You're on it, James.
If you say so.
Yeah, he only does it on the first part. Might as well make use of this turret. Hey, like, I'm just as strong as Garrus now. Look, Garrus, I have a big gun too. Yay!
Keep shooting. Something just broke loose.
Look, we know this is stronger than the Typhoon. I'm not going to say anything though. Like, no, Garrus, we're equal now.
Guns offline, Commander.
Let's get the last one.
Cat, by the door.
No, they all. That Geth died so fast. I didn't even have a chance to shoot him. Ow.
Affirmative.
Who do you want on this gun, Shepard?
You're on it, James.
If you say so.
Alright, Garrus, you're turret number 1, I'm turret number 2. Garrus? Garrus, are you gonna, like, fire at all? Okay. As soon as I get off the turret, he does.
I'll signal the shuttle.
Yeah, Cortez gets to do something. Besides just fly around. Come on, Cortez, blow it up. Yeah.
Dawn, it's Zal Chorus. Are you there? Dawn!
This is Commander Shepard. Dorn didn't make it, Admiral.
He didn't? I see.
I'm coming in with a shuttle. Where are you?
My surviving crew found their way to a clearing. I'll upload their location.
Stay together. We'll meet you there.
No, the Geth have cut me off. I hear another wave approaching.
Give us your coordinates.
Leave me. My crew will soon be overrun.
So will you.
My people are non-combatants, Shepard. They'll be slaughtered. Rescue them.
Remember in Mass Effect 2 when this guy's kind of a jerk? And Garrel's actually kind of cool? Man, it's flipped in this game, isn't it? Just because we happen to be on the side of the Geth, kind of. Garrel's kind of a jerk and tries to kill us on the thing and all this stuff. And then you have Chorus, who seems just like a arrogant person, but he's willing to sacrifice himself to save a bunch of people. It's like, all right, well, it's kind of cool.
Admiral, I need you leading the
Civilians?
It's only two.
You can't possibly.
I don't know.
Yep.
There's Chorus. He's getting swamped.
I've got this. You're clear. Go.
Hey, Garrus, you could be helping me. I mean, you have a gun that's very similar to this.
Geth behind you. Get in cover. It's clear. Go. Admiral, come on.
He also fights pretty well for the civilian leader. He has a crappy shuriken too, and he survived there for a while.
Aboard.
Well, that's a Predator pistol, isn't it?
My crew. Perhaps there's still time. Hello? This is Zal Chorus. Does anyone copy? Hello?
Yeah, he was willing to die for them, but
we've got to go.
We need him.
I pray they found comfort in the homeworld skies. Commander, unrest has spread further than I thought. You were right that I return.
Have you talked the civilian captains into staying?
Yes, they've regrouped into defensive positions around the fleet's core. If we hadn't stopped them from... Any aid I can offer is yours. After the Quarians drove the Geth straight into the Reaper's arms, I'd give anything to stop the madness of this war.
And that's why your people needed you back.
Of course. Farewell.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
It's that moment where he realized, like, he's willing to sacrifice himself for a bunch of people, but he realizes he's more valuable alive and can save more people in the long run. That way.
Zen, we need those ships to recover.
I'm sure it's a crappy feeling.
Zen, you can always send a salvage team later.
Unless there isn't a later because we're defeated due to a lack of Geth technology. Fine. I'm diverting ships to rescue life pods. As soon as they're finished, I want them back.
Thanks, Shepard.
Oh, come on. I'm not going to agree with anybody over Tally.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the medbay.
All right. So what do we have left? DLC, turn-in mission, DLC, turn-in, DLC, turn in, which I don't think I have access to yet because I've been to all the areas that I've unlocked. Main mission, and again, fetch questy mission. I thought I found the Rings of Elune. Didn't I? I guess I didn't. Again, all those missions. I mean, like, I've been everywhere, right? Right. Nothing there. Or here. Oh yeah, there's that. There's like an area that isn't really there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have access to those areas yet. Although one mentioned Hades Gamma. Do I have access to Hades Gamma? I do. Then do I have those items? Weird. I mean, I guess well... Remember, not all the fetch quests have an NPC show up on the map, which is pretty annoying.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground?
I need to get to the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. So... Interesting. Hades, again. We've been there too. Okay, well, this one says the Rings of Elune are turned in here. If I have them. I thought I got them. Oh, there's also this that I just kept forgetting to buy. Yum.
Thank you for shopping.
Hey, does anyone need the Rings of Elune? Rings of Elune? This is so weird. It says the Rings of Elune were found in an area I've already been to. So why don't I have them? I'm pretty sure it's this person over here. I think it's you. Maybe.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
I don't know.
Now arriving at wards level, purgatory.
Well, just as a test. Hades Nexus, Hades Nexus. I mean, it says Hades Nexus, not Hades Gamma. Maybe that's different? Well, one of them definitely mentions the Solean Nebula, which is right here. And I found everything. I'm at 100%. So I should have it. And it's very weird that I don't. What do you say we start one of the DLC? Because I have got to make progress on the DLC as much as I kind of don't want to play it. And the one I don't want to play the most is Omega. I liked it the first time, the second time. It has the least replay value for me. So why don't we just try to get Omega done? Hey, Bray.
There are too many eyes and ears in Purgatory. But all you... Bray will provide coordinates to my fleet. Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
The fleet is hidden in this system. Signal me when you're on your way. Aria and I will meet you on the command ship. Can't wait to see what all the fuss is about.
Okay. Maybe I should have spent some money making my secondary weapon a little better. But we should be fine. Although remember, I don't have Garrus or James on this mission. It actually might be dangerous. Because I don't have my heavy hitters. Sure. $77 points, huh? Power damage or health and shields? No, we're making you just... Yeah, power damage machine. Increase the entire squad's health and shield bonus, but yes, please. I am trying to live. Reeve is pretty good. Reeve is still pretty good. Damage protection by 10% or recharge speed. Damage by 30%, duration by 30%, damage protection bonus by 15%, or effectiveness against armor and barriers. Well, I mean, on this difficulty, a lot of enemies have armor and barriers, so. Yeah, sure. And see, if I use Flare, Reeve is off cooldown. Longer. I want her to mostly use Reeve. I do have using powers on. I'll just put points into Flare too. Damage and force or impact radius. Damage and force. Recharge speed. Yep. Impact radius or damage done to shields and barriers. We'll do impact radius there. I kind of don't want to put points into Carnage or Lash, because that's two things she might use that I don't want. If she wants to spam Reeve and Flare, go ahead.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited fire.
We're not here to win a... The guest of honor has arrived. We can finally start.
Let me guess. You're planning on infiltrating the enemy fleet.
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
A lot could go wrong.
The assault's been
Not the best start to our partnership, Aria.
How things begin isn't nearly as important as how they end.
Aria's terrible plan. Where we take out one ship, we're discovered, and then we ram the station. And we might survive. And everyone else dies, and terrible plan.
Head for the command ship.
Oh, here comes... Oh, I remember this. This is the fakest part. This is the fakest voice ever.
Cruiser, I don't have you on the flight.
Come on.
Identify yourself.
This is Captain Wentz. Run voice recognition. Alpha Tango Z. We took damage. Seeking repairs.
Identity confirmed, Captain. Hold for...
It just sounds so fake.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way.
You fully expect her to say, like, oh, he didn't. We just made that. Like, yeah, I can tell.
Nice and slow.
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
Fire! Signal the fleet through the relay.
Yeah, and they're all probably gonna die. Because we suck, apparently. We can't make a better plan.
We're through.
We're being hailed.
Commander Shepard, I've heard great things about you.
My partner?
I've made improvements to Omega's outer defenses. My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty...
Yeah, he does. That went well. Set preset course. We're ramming the station. Everyone brace for impact.
What?
Omega's kinetic barrier will stop my ships from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact. Don't worry. We'll probably survive the crash.
What a plan.
Shield's gone! All systems failing!
We can make it!
Aria, don't be stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it! Program escape pods for the station.
Let's go! Everyone out! There's no time!
Oh, this reminds me of the beginning of Mass Effect 2. Which is not good.
Guess that asshole really did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
So it would seem.
And again, any random person who gets in the escape pod with Commander Shepard has got to be feeling pretty lucky. Like, I'm in the escape pod that has Commander Shepard in it, and Aria. I have double plot armor. Until we land and get out.
Need to hit if we don't.
Shepard, why did you shoot the floor next to her?
This is what I brought you for. Ground in combat.
Aria.
I know.
Okay, let's move.
Oh, here we go.
I'm back. Back, you fuckers.
I miss Garrus. Okay. Fun.
Die.
Wow. See, sometimes their heads explode, and sometimes they just explode. Huh? Good cover.
Fine.
I know you're over here somewhere. Where are you? How many are left? Just one? Sucks for you.
Our pod took out the main exit. Use the controls to lower the blast door. Over here, Shepard. Aria to fleet. You alive out there?
Barely. Holding our own with the Cerberus fleet, but Omega's defenses are shredding us.
Keep my army intact, Gerald. That is your only job. Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Okay. Don't think I've had that happen before. Okay, the game is breaking. Okay. Deep ocean content, huh? I am okay with it, as long as I'm already underwater. But I really don't like the feeling of being on the surface of the ocean and not being able to see underneath me. But like like Subnautica. If I see Subnautica content where someone's already underwater, moving around and looking, it's like, that's not that bad. But when I see them like on the surface of the water, I'm kind of like that you can't really see that deep, but that bothers me more.
Ground team, report in. Bray, you there?
Affirmative, but only 6 pods made it. Various entry points.
Rally them to you, then head for the rendezvous hangar. Start prepping for our ships to land.
Good job, Aria.
Let's hustle.
Such a good plan.
Every minute, more of my ships get obliterated out there.
All right. Oh, I'm leaving them with 1 health.
Getting close. Those cannons have to be stopped.
I should look around for goodies, I guess.
This way.
I know, just give me a second, Aria. I'm looking for stuff. Like, you're not paying me to be here. I need to find some stuff to make this worth it.
The next area needs to be repressurized. Initiating.
Intruders located. Stop them here. Secure the target. Get the target.
Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Ooh, that was the top of the head. Good cover.
Repressurization at 47. Repressurization at 79%.
Hi. I'm just relaxing. They want to come to me, fine. I have a giant sniper rifle. I mean, I'm not going to run at them. I missed.
Repressurization complete. Access enabled.
One of our pods.
We were lucky. Press on.
Lost 2 more transports. Can't keep up evasive maneuvers much longer.
We're right outside the defense station. Hold tight.
They're here. Defend the station. Objective gone. Let's go. Target uncloaked. Objective on. I need supplies.
Get control of the station.
Okay. Clear. Get to the controls.
Just one shotgun blast.
Aye. Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
Bray, come in. Status.
Rendezvous sites.
Independent power source, life support, munitions. You'll see.
Deploy to D-Deck. Investigate and await further instructions. So it begins.
Then no time for sight. Bray, stay sharp. You might get visitors.
Terrific.
Take the far exit. I've locked down the way we came.
Alert, alert. Defense system station compromised. Outer defenses down, unrecoverable. Armed response initiative team.
The intruders! Open fire!
We're causing a stir. Good.
Squad, target close.
Feels good to let loose.
It's kind of, you know, it's kind of fun doing that. Oh, it's like we're back on the ship.
The Omega skyline. Now I feel like I'm back. Strange. What are those things in the distance?
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
Please remain within your assigned
Some of my men.
area at all times.
Oh, hey.
Humans currently without supervision are required to report to the nearest civilian containment area.
I guess I'll do it.
Omega's mine!
Why did she do flare so much later? Like, okay, whatever.
We're getting close to the rendezvous. Let's move.
Non-humans bearing weapons on this station will be shot on sight.
Well, once again, I would expect that Shepard would cover up or remove the Cerberus logo. Especially now. What if I run first through a door and a bunch of Aria's people see me and I'm wearing Cerberus armor and they're just like, kill him. This is definitely dumb to wear this here.
The Talons. They used to deface my property too.
Warning. Omega has been compromised. All Cerberus personnel report to stations.
The Talon symbol again.
Could be evidence of a resistance.
Might be useful.
One of my soldiers by the force.
Oh, you die now.
Max, take them out!
Oh yeah, these mechs. That I'm good against because I have armor-piercing ammo.
Coming through the force field.
Stand still, you piece of shit!
Oh, I missed him.
Bastards are fast.
Yep.
Need to check out.
So yeah, I'm actually built to fight those pretty well.
Over here, Shepard. Poor idiot. Something tells me these force fields are going to be a problem.
What if I touch it?
Are we blocked?
Can I?
Not this time.
I don't want to chance it. I don't want to. I'm pretty sure it doesn't hurt you.
This way.
I'm not going to touch it. I haven't died yet today. Why would I risk that?
Letting you in on a secret. Down the ladder.
Meow.
Nyree,
Playing
mine.
if you hadn't.
Aria does.
All right, Nyreen. If I remember correctly, Biotic Protector is terrible. Especially with the AI using it. So I'm not putting any points into that. Weapon damage at 30% or health and shield bonus. I mean, she's here for, like, Incinerate and Overload, honestly. Neither of these? Here, we'll have you live more. Yep, tech. And... ooh. And that's good for both of them. Yeah. No, not that. Okay. I'll do lift grenades, since they don't have a cooldown. Okay.
So why are you back, Aria?
To reclaim what's mine.
Left something behind, I take it.
Not something.
I actually really like this weapon, but not for me right now.
Aria, you were right. We're under attack.
What's the fleet's status?
Still landing inside the bunker.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it down. Now.
Lower blast
They're just so heavy.
blast doors.
Yeah. Oh, I can give her the Typhoon. It's not going to be nearly as good, but I can give it to her. I mean, it's better than this garbage. Sure. All right, Nyreen, you have Typhoon. I kind of forgot you could equip that. You know what actually would not be bad here that I could have respec'd into? Cryo ammo. I could have spec'd back to Team Cryo to give them ammo since they don't have any. That would have been better than nothing. Unfortunately, I can't do that now. I can't go back to the Normandy until I'm done here. But note for future playthrough, potentially. If I have cryo ammo on a class that I'm using, maybe respec, because I'm not going to be using the other two abilities I have. Or even just like respecing disruptor ammo to be squad based. Just give them something.
Bray, why aren't the cannons online?
Something's jamming them. Trying to identify.
We'll flank the enemy. Get them off you.
Oh, I gotta fight an Atlas without Garrus. Oh, that's a shame.
Sure.
I can definitely kill those robots easily.
I'm back, fuckers.
It's already dead. The Typhoon is still good. Even without the bonuses that Garrus has, it's still good. And the ammo type.
Tell your boss Omega's mine.
Ah.
We're good.
Aria, there's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the cannons, keeping them offline.
We'll find him. Incoming.
Oh, hello.
Find that engineer.
He's gonna keep doing this? I missed. How did I miss that? He's right in front of me. Alright, just keep him coming, Cerberus. I missed again. Hey, I eventually killed him. Yeah, get him, Irene. Get him, Irene. Yeah.
Got him.
Cannons initializing. Aria, the cannons have to be armed manually.
I'm on it.
Understood.
Get him with that Typhoon.
Right.
Cannons still need to be manually armed.
Focus on the Atlas.
Nice guns.
They'll keep the bunker.
Nice. Mission 1 done.
Aria, I know.
Irene, you left Omega fairly angry with me. I wasn't aware you'd returned. Explain yourself.
The truth is, I know.
I'm not. You're so quick to trust, huh, Shepard? And Irene never.
You'll find me.
Bray, keep an eye on her.
Will do.
All right, Shepard.
What will you be doing?
Checking in on my. It won't.
All clear.
Sir.
Shepard.
Human.
Everyone knows who we are. I mean, come on. By this point in the series, everyone knows who Shepard is.
Cerberus knows we're here. We'll be setting up combat ships, so pay attention to the roster.
Supplies are gonna be tight. If we hadn't lost that shipment.
What is it?
I've been tasked with increasing this command center's control of Omega's operating systems. I've hacked surveillance on many decks, tapped various internal communication conduits, but I can only reach so far. There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and, well, you could get your hands on them. When you find these terminals, a simple input code will give me access privileges and more influence on station systems.
Easy enough?
Good. I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks. Just a reminder, Commander, when you find Cerberus terminals,
Sir.
please input my access code. Thank you.
I wish I could respec from here.
Rock, you there? I swear, if you don't answer soon...
What's the trouble here?
Power inverters are shorting, trying to find a workaround, but no go. They can probably be scrounged up somewhere on Omega. If you come across a set of carry inverters, bring them back here.
I'll see what I
I'll
can do.
probably miss those too. I know I'm gonna miss those. There's an Irene.
New inverters are the only answer.
I can change my armor. Unfortunately, I can't respec from here. Oh.
Keep an eye out for panels. I'll cross-reference with my station schematic.
Rerouting systems.
Shepard, I'll meet you at the armory exit when you're ready to go. But don't keep me waiting. Yes, what is it? We need to get going. Good. I'll meet
Let's
you at
talk.
the exit by the armory.
I should go. Yeah, it's back out here.
Human.
I'm giving up. New inverters are the only
Good luck out there.
Oh, and Irene's gone, and she took my Typhoon with her. Dude, that would suck.
Your little war.
Not my intent. Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
Commander, confirming Cerberus activity in your area. Let's see if I can hack their comm system.
That's odd. Why would they leave crates of red sand lying around like this?
Maybe they had something more important going on.
Not Darius. Profit is the only thing that matters to him. Anything else can burn. One of these air shafts should lead us to Talon territory.
The terminal is active. Thank you, Commander.
Oh yeah, this. And what do I get for my trouble? Shotgun upgrade that I'll never use. No, I'll probably still never use it, but it's fine. Like in Mass Effect 2, whenever I found a shotgun upgrade, it was completely useless because no one on my team had shotguns.
Az here. I've hacked into the Cerberus comms. Patching you in now.
Engaging hostiles. Get the backup overhead.
Oh, another terminal. I guess I can't activate that one.
Power's offline.
There should be a control switch for the generator nearby.
Looks like they were using this to observe the detainment centers.
That tower is the Talon outpost we're heading for.
Looks like the Talons are giving as good as they get.
Look at this sci-fi land.
Commander, Cerberus communications indicate that the high-priority target is nearby. Their forces will be directly on your path to the Talon outpost.
Understood.
Search the area. Target engaged. Attention to objective.
Once again, I left an engineer with 1 health. Okay. One of these terminals might be available? Yeah.
The station systems has just extended by 77%, Commander. Thank you.
I think I usually miss that one because it's in the corner over there. I really shouldn't care. But since I picked up the missions, they're stuck in my brain now. I kind of want to do them. I don't remember where you get the power things. Actually, is it still... Yep, hacker's still in there, mechanic's still in there. Okay. Aye.
I know! Someone get those doors open! You say that every time, human, and yet here we are, still shooting you back. The doors are open. Retreat! Retreat!
Alright. We got them out of there. Nice. Hey, Blah. Thank you for the lurk.
Thank you. I can monitor enemy movement in sectors 4 through 12 now. Excellent.
Okay, is that mission still in here? Nope, that was the last one. There were only 3 terminals. I still need the power things for the mechanic. Aria, please. You know, not only do I have to do one more of those Rayquaza raids tonight in Pokemon, I need to play some Overwatch. I fell behind this week because of the Pokemon raid. On the weeklies, I need to get those done. Oh, hello. I am running a little low on ammo. I just noticed that. Oh, well, there's ammo right there. shield generators. Oh, thank you, Aria. I'm not sure if that shot killed him or I missed and Aria killed him. It doesn't matter. I missed. Okay. For whatever reason, okay, my gun's invisible now. Awesome. I'm just using an invisible pretend gun. Yep, still invisible. For whatever reason, it feels like my sniping aim has been a little bit off since I switched to this thing.
Thanks.
Makes sense. It does feel a little different, but...
Thank you, Commander.
Don't worry, Cerberus. I'm unarmed, because you cannot see the gun in my hand. Oh, even in the cutscene, my gun is invisible.
You heard the boss.
Looks like we found. Not exactly.
Right.
That might fix it.
You've improved your biotics.
Yep, it did.
Since last I saw you.
You noticed the biotic grenades?
You always did like blowing things up, given half a chance.
Any power things I can steal from you to give to the one guy? Ooh, a shotgun power-up that I'll never use. Thank you. I mean, it would be convenient. Walk into an area and it's like, oh, I'm unarmed. And then gun's right there. Hi, Aria. Hi, Narissa. Well, we haven't had to fight adjutants yet. That's nice. They're coming.
Rampart mechs incoming.
That was a bad shot.
Okay.
They do like to rush you, don't they?
Malfunction detected.
Fine.
Oh, hello.
They left an atlas behind to cover their retreat.
Right.
Okay. See if we can find any goodies. It's not looking great for the mechanic, because I still haven't found... Oh, of course, there's a Hydra missile right here. I'll take it with me. I mean, I feel like I should have found the thing by now. Yeah, well, if I missed it, I missed it. I just missed out on a little bit of money. Come on, I don't want to lose my fine. Overkill this log.
This way.
There we go. Oh yeah, I haven't really updated my fantasy football league in a while. On here, I actually started out really bad. At one point, I was like 2-7 or something, but I actually like won a bunch in a row and made it to the playoffs. Unfortunately, I lost in the first round of the playoffs by like 10 points, which was a little disappointing. So now I'm in the losers bracket, playing for third place out of 10. The weird thing is, the guy that was in first place the entire time, who had like 2 losses the whole time, lost last week as well. So I'm actually facing the highest ranked person in the league, like number 1 seed for the third spot. So I probably won't get it, but I mean, hey, 4th place is not bad considering how awful I was doing early in the year. Like, I had to win, like, I won, like, 5 in a row, and then lost, like, 1 or 2, and then won, like, the rest of them. I was barely, like, it was one of those things, like, where my playoff chance was, like, 20%, and then every week it went up by, like, 10%. Until it was, like, at 67%, because I was tied with, like, 2 other people. And I got in as the 4th seed out of 4, so... My team auto-drafted this year, unfortunately. I forgot about the draft, and I remembered right as it ended. And my team was not the best. My quarterback, I probably would have drafted on my own. One of my running backs, maybe. But everyone else, probably not.
I hope you're not afraid of heights.
Quarterback's done well. I have Joe Burrow. His team might be doing terrible. But, he's not. The reason why some leagues do their playoffs 2 weeks before this, my league does, is because generally in the last 2 weeks of the season, weeks 17 and 18, sometimes teams will sit their starters. If it's a team that's doing very well and already has a guaranteed first-round bye or something, they'll sit their starters to protect them. If it's a team that's like a 3-win team, instead of starting their starters, who they know will be around next year, they might start some rookies, you know, see what they're worth. So I'm kind of worried that the Bengals are going to sit Joe Burrow.
Actually, Aria,
and try out some nobody. Like, why risk your superstar quarterback for the beginning of next year when you don't have, when winning doesn't really get you anything? So I'm worried he'll sit like half a game. They'll pull him. Maybe there'll be a game where they're losing or winning by a ton, and it's like there's no reason to risk him. Which would tank me. Which again is why a lot of leagues do not use the last 2 weeks of the season. Their playoffs start 2 weeks earlier. Just so they don't have to deal with that. I'm actually thinking about asking the person that runs it next year to start the playoffs 2 weeks earlier. Because having to rely on people not sitting the starters is very annoying. And just punishes the better teams. And better players. I mean, honestly, I didn't look at it, but that's probably why the first seed person lost. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a blowout or something happened where there was a team that was doing terrible or really good. And they were like, hey, there's no reason to risk our franchise quarterback here. That might explain why he lost. Now, my running backs are the Falcons' lead running back, Bijan Robinson, I think is his name, and the Bills' leading running back, Cook. Is it James Cook? They're still playing for something, I think. The Bills have already in the playoffs, but they might be playing for number 1 seed bye week. So, something to play for.
Okay.
Come on. My starting wide receivers are Evans on Tampa Bay, who's had some pretty decent games. Adams for the Jets. He was traded from the Raiders to the Jets this year. He had one big game that he was on my bench the whole time, of course. And also the wide receiver for, I want to say the Rams. I believe he was hurt the first half of the year, but he's done very well since he came back, so I can't remember his name. And I've been running Vikings defense the whole time, because they're ranked second. Normally I stream defenses, but they've been so good this year, I just let them play. Even when they're up against like a top 10 offense. And my kicker always rotates because they'll be on a streak that like I had the 49ers kicker for the first half of the year. He did very well, and then he was injured, started to do poorly. Then I got the Commanders starting kicker, and he did very well.
Lockdown
until he got hurt.
So many times
So,
it hardly knows up from down anymore.
I even forget who I have at this point.
Need an engineer at the catwalk's entrance. Doors jammed again. This may take a moment.
That's right. Keep landing slowly. It'll work out for you. And roll.
You're not just using the catwalks as a secret passage to the base, are you?
A long drop is the best way to get rid of unwanted guests around here.
Yeah. The Bills might have already gotten, after tomorrow, if the Bills win this week, I'm assuming they'll probably get first round bye, which means they'll have no reason to start their starters the following week, the last week of the season, which means I'll have a running back on my team that's useless. Again, that's the problem of having your fantasy playoffs in the last 2 weeks. I mean, the championship in the last 2 weeks.
They're working on it. They've hacked the bridge controls.
You spelled "by" wrong. No, it means because there has to be a week where a wild card team plays. Like there's 4 wild card teams per conference. Like seeds like 5, 6, 7, and 8. And or is it 6, 7, 8? No. Hold on. Or is it 7, 8, 9, and 10? I don't even remember how many teams make the playoffs anymore. I really don't. But the teams, basically I think it's the 2 teams that do the best in each conference, don't have to play the first week. I'm pretty sure it's seed number 1 and 2 of each conference. Doesn't have to play the first week of playoffs, which means they're guaranteed win, basically. Oh, how did you get over here? They shot that through the ceiling.
Doors open. Let's go. Hurry up. I need to get to my people.
Boss, it's good to see you, boss.
I don't think I found the thing for the mechanic. That's okay. Again, I miss out on like a little bit of experience and money. That's fine. But yeah, that's why teams have a reason to play for the top seeds. 1, you get a first round bye week, and 2, you face the lowest seed possible. If you're number 1 seed, you will face the lowest seed that survives the first round. Not only do you not have to play the first week, but you get to play, like, supposedly, the weakest team left. At least the weakest record up to that point. Obviously, there could be upsets. Seed.
We'll be evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Intel just reported.
So whenever there's like a team that makes it in under the wire,
Creatures created by
they'll end up facing a much better team usually. Like it's basically like if you get on the internet, you have to earn your right to stay.
Infected by now.
Again, they're upsets. Sometimes teams gets much better throughout the year. Someone might squeeze into the playoffs as a wild card spot, but be really good. Maybe someone came back from injury, or they just got on a roll. But still, generally, it's good to be number one because you don't have to play the first week, and then you play the quote unquote weakest team that makes it further.
Hey, Commander. I just wanted to say thank you.
I don't even have a team anymore. I used to be a Steelers fan, but I just like, I don't know. I just slowly lost interest. I used to be a Commanders fan. But after so many years of them just being awful, I gave up on them. When they drafted RG3, that was a bit of hope. And then they ruined his career. And ruined their team for the next couple of years because they gave away so many picks to get him. And then this year they drafted Daniels, and it was kind of like the same thing. It was like number 2 pick, mobile quarterback. Please don't let the same thing happen. And it hasn't. Better coaching, better owner. Luckily, Dan Snyder's gone. So...
Cerberus is back. Not.
Everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
Like, I'm kind of... It's almost like, yeah, I'm jumping on the bandwagon of the Commanders, but I've been a fan of their team since, like, the early 2000s. I suffered through all those years, okay? Of just bleh.
Your chance to
So if I want to jump back in there, finally, after some hope, I am. I should be able to.
I know what you're up to. Commander, landing pads are yours. My people and I will...
Because I remember the years of... Got it. God, who were the quarterbacks back then? Like, Brunell was the quarterback for a bit. He was okay. Then you have, like, Jason Campbell era and Patrick Ramsey era and just... it's just not great years. McNabb was okay when he moved over there, but... And so many years of, like, improper spending in free agency. Some of the worst free agent signings of all time are on their team. In fact, the number 1 worst free agent signing of all time before the Russell Wilson one. When Russell Wilson was signed with the Denver Broncos... Was it 2 years ago? That might be the worst signing of all time for what he produced. But until then, Albert Hainsworth might have been the worst. Back when a $100 million contract was ridiculous, he got a $100 million contract and did next to nothing while he was there. He was this menacing defensive tackle, and he did nothing. I'm glad they don't do that anymore. They don't try to do like the big splash free agency thing where they pay someone double what they're worth and they do nothing. They don't do that anymore. Good. Good start. Oh, hello. Narissa, please come back. You're the Typhoon user of my team. You know what's awesome about this year's season? Who's in last place? Look, being an NFC East person and an old fan, again, I would say a renewed fan of the Commanders, because they're not god-awful anymore. And it's not because they're god-awful. Also, again, bad owner left. Ever since then, it was like, please leave. Please sell your team. He finally did this last year. And it's like, you can tell. I don't know, it just feels like a big difference. And I should hate the Cowboys. I should hate the Eagles. I really don't. I hate the Giants. So, seeing them in last place, it's kind of fun. Aw, where'd he go? There he is.
Commander Shepard, we need your help at the main doors.
We're on our way.
You'll be fine for a second. By the way, my reasoning for that is based on two things. One, I specifically remember a game that took place like over a decade ago. It was Giants and Commanders. Again, I'm saying Commanders. Obviously, they used to be the Washington Redskins, but they changed their name. I'm not gonna be one of those people that's like, they'll always be the Redskins. Like, no, they changed their name. It's fine. I don't care. It's just a name. See, when I refer to them in the past tense, I'll still say Commanders, just because that's their team name right now. They had a game with the Giants years ago, and it was really bad game on the Commanders' part. And the Giants ran up the score a lot, and I was like, yeah, this kind of sucks. Also, I had a friend in high school and like early college who was a big Cowboys fan. And we agreed. We both agreed the Eagles were fine. I don't remember why we agreed that, but we did. And we both agreed that, like, you know what? Instead of hating each other's teams, let's hate the Giants together. It kind of gave us a common enemy. And at that point, I believe the Eagles were also very bad at that point. So it was just like, I'm not going to hate on a team it's awful. It feels bad. Except the Giants, I'm okay with that. Now, the team that I didn't like is gone. It's been over a decade. There is no one left on that team. So, like, of that era, there's no one left. I missed again. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, well, that works. Are you getting shields back for that thing? Oh, you are. Why is the Atlas just kind of hanging back in the corner doing nothing? What are you doing? What are my teammates doing is a better question. Thank you.
That's it. Cerberus is pulling out.
Ah.
Let's talk, Shepard.
The Talons will be the
Which will
Cerberus will.
Urgently, your attention, if you please.
Things are starting to heat up over here.
I must find Aria's couch.
Rock, can you hear me? Damn it, Rock! Don't do that again. I thought I lost your signal.
Tentative, curious,
I had a
and cunning, temptingly, courteously. Have a nice day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
We have nothing I want. Okay.
Relax. I got this.
Scouts are ready to go.
I've blocked enemy access to critical areas. The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
Here. They're in for a surprise, all right. Az just sent out a warning notice. We're heading out.
Also, Remnant, I like the Bills because they were bad for so long. That happens. When a team is bad for a while, you kind of enjoy watching them do well. Just for that reason alone. Like the Lions as well is the same for me. Seeing the Bills and the Lions actually do well is fun. I really want one of them to win the Super Bowl. Like, I want to see it. Aren't the Bills one of the few teams that hasn't won one before? They made it to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row with Jim Kelly and lost all 4 years. I'm pretty sure they've never won, or they just haven't won in a very, very, very long time.
Squad leaders are prepping their units. Ready to go in 5.
I'm assuming the Lions have won before. Right? For being an older team and like just having the Barry Sanders years, and like I can see them having won one at some point, right? I actually don't remember what teams have not won one before.
Talk to me, Anne. The general...
Unfortunately, we infiltrate.
Good eyes.
Not with
Aria.
Please. It's exactly.
Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there, too.
Like, obviously the Texans, because they're an expansion team. And I don't even think the Texans have ever made it to the Super Bowl before. Speaking of expansion teams, did the Panthers ever win? I know they made it to the Super Bowl. I'm not sure if they ever won.
All medical supplies have been distributed to the ground forces.
Shepard, got a sec? I just hope as we bring.
So we have.
And as near as.
Blah 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 blah.
I suppose we'll know. I suppose we'll know.
All right, where am I going? I mean, it's possible, but I mean, the only people that would know is him and the person he bet with. So who knows?
We're arriving at access. Relax.
Man, I like just seeing certain players win, or certain teams. Like when Stafford got traded from the Lions, who were kind of wasting him at the time, to the Rams, and they ended up like winning a Super Bowl a little bit later. That was fun. And now seeing Goff, it's so weird that worked. Like Stafford and Goff basically just traded teams. Stafford worked right away and then kind of fell off. And then Goff was okay, and now he's awesome. It's such a weird scenario where like a quarterback switch worked for both teams. Oh.
More dead.
It's a bloodbath. I've got a bad feeling. We shouldn't be...
Quiet. What's that sound?
An adjutant.
Oh no. The general must have locked this place down to keep it inside.
There's still a few other teams I'd like to see do better. Like the poor Browns and the poor Raiders. I feel like they're always bad. I feel like they're always, even those years where they weren't, all I remember is bad.
The elevator to the mines is through that door.
It's deactivated.
Then we need to power this place up. There should be a master circuit breaker somewhere.
These pipes power the door. We should follow them.
Okay. Yeah, Bills are fun to watch too. Like, some teams are good, but are pretty standard. I like watching the Bills. Like, Josh Allen's fun to watch. I feel like he kind of has that a little bit of Brett Favre in his style of play, because he'll sometimes do some dumb stuff. Like, you know,
the whisperings,
the gunslinger mentality.
The adjutant doesn't like its
There are times where he does something and it doesn't work.
I've seen one of those things
But,
take down a squad of soldiers.
I don't know, it's fun to watch. And when it does work.
Down this ladder.
Yeah.
There's the power control.
When this is over,
I hope you'll I hate those things.
Yeah, they're
should
not that
make you
bad.
deadlier. That looked like fear to me.
All right, back to the door.
Ah, okay. I also used to play Madden a lot. Like, I would never play online, because I suck at it. I played... You can probably guess the reason why I played Madden, since I do like those kind of like sim manager type games. I played Madden for Superstar mode and franchise mode. I just had fun taking a team that was terrible and making them better over the course of like a decade. Like drafting and trading. It was fun. I was never good enough to play, like, you know, against other human beings. I just had fun with it. One of my friends and I, the same friend who was the Cowboys fan, we actually once did a franchise mode back when you could do co-op franchise mode. I believe it was 2005 on Xbox. We, you could actually, like, double commissioner, like, double owner, basically, or coach the same team. And then when we played, we could each control a person on the team. Like, I was usually the running back and he was the quarterback. We would switch sometimes. And we did one where we did like a fantasy draft where all players were put into a pool and you could just draft whoever you want of all active players. And we did that. We just like alternated picks.
More adjutants.
That's fun.
We can't let them escape.
Alright, Irene just kind of stood in that. That's fine. Nice.
I think we got them all.
Let's try the elevator again. Stay alert.
That oh man, 2005 reminds me. That was kind of when I stopped playing it a lot. I still got like 07, 08, 09 for like franchise mode, just to have fun by myself. But 2006, everyone says that Madden's a bad game. You want to play a bad Madden game? Madden 06 for the 360. There actually, I think, I'm pretty sure there was Madden 06 for the Xbox. But they had a Madden 06 version for the 360 too. And when I saw it in the store, I had recently gotten a 360. And I was like, oh, well, the 360 version has to be better than the Xbox version, right? It's a newer console. That game is garbage. It is a stripped down version. The graphics are quote unquote better, but everything's kind of wonkier. And it's a stripped down version of the game. There's no franchise mode. It's literally just like play now. Play game. Play game, play online, I think. I didn't do that, so I don't remember. There was no franchise mode. There was no superstar mode. It was just like play game. And it was the same price. It was like a $60 game.
All right, into the elevator.
I'll seal the door, just in case.
I hate that game.
What's eating you?
Pretty sure I continued to play 2005 at that
Clear
point.
The general sealed that area to keep the adjutants in.
Along with some unlucky soldiers.
Yes. The creatures killed them, but didn't turn them into more adjutants. Can't shake it. Something's off.
You're just spooked.
There's a rhythm to this place, Aria. To Cerberus. If you'd stuck it out here, maybe you'd feel it too.
Whatever's in our way, we'll deal with it.
You can hear the drills. Damn it. They shouldn't be straining like that.
Cerberus must be working them hard.
All right.
Access to the reactor is somewhere on the upper level.
Let's find a way up there.
You know what? I think this would be a good time for a short little break. I have a smoothie in the fridge. I like to use those for meal replacements when I stream, because I don't like to eat on stream, but drinking is fine. I should probably do more of it while I'm on stream. All right, I will be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Use the bathroom real quick, stretch. But yeah, I shall be back again in like 3 to 5 minutes. All right. I also don't take breaks very often. That was the first break I have taken that wasn't just like a 30-second bathroom break in a long time. I should probably do them more often. It's a way to play ads so there's no pre-roll ads for an hour and no one misses anything. Way to stretch the legs. I know it's not healthy for a human being to sit for 8 hours at a time. I'll do it though. I do it all the time. I can't see you. More importantly, I can't see the shield generator. It's like right there somewhere? Oh. Thank you, Aria. I'm okay, there it is. I think it's dead now. Hi. Oh, I see you over there. You're dead. You know, I never did think of a name for that Moogle. What's a good Moogle-sounding name for a Moogle that uses a knife? I was trying to think of something dumb. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy VI, there's like... God, how many Moogles are there? Like 15? And they all have different names. And it's like Mog something or something Mog. I was trying to think of something for him, but I'm bad at naming things.
We can use that maintenance elevator across the way. We need to find an alternate route across.
Funny thing is, one of them was named Cosmog, which ended up being a Pokemon later. Hello? Oh, there you are. Ah, you move so fast. Oh, but actually worked.
Fine.
Looks like that goes under the conveyor belt.
Meow.
Bastards are running this place too hot. It'll burn out in a month.
Stay focused.
I see you back there with the turret.
System failure imminent. Shutdown imminent.
You got the turret up too. Ow. I forgot to ask. I know Jay probably did. But since he posted it in his server, anyone else get those free Switch games? You had to have like one game from their company in your library. And then starting like December like 5th or something, you could get like a free game every day. And it was like 12 games. I tried it the year before, but it didn't work for me. Like I got the first game for free, and then the next one just didn't work, even though it was in my library, and it just wasn't working. This year it worked for me. A couple of them actually seem kind of cool. There's one that looks like kind of like a discount version of Citizen Sleeper, which is a cool like narrative game that uses dice. And another game looked a lot, visually at least, like Darkest Dungeon. Those kind of seem interesting to me. I will have to try them. Where am I going? Ah. Ladder go up. Why, thank you. I kind of left my team to die, but that's okay. It's something Aria would do, and respect. Even if it gets her killed. I don't want to talk about that one. What is Aria doing? She's still alive. What is she doing? Besides nothing. Ow. Well, I'm dead. Oh no, my first death in a while. I blame Aria for that one. She wasn't doing anything. Narissa wasn't either, but she was dead, so that's an excuse. Ugh. Haven't had to use that in a while. Okay. Ah, get away from me.
Malfunction detected.
Am I just hearing the same Cerberus guy just get zapped constantly? What's happening down there? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that's what happened. Hey, Aria, come see this. It's funny. Aria? Guys? Hello? Is the whole game broken? Where are you guys? Well, there's Narissa. Nope.
Understood.
And Aria is just broken. Oh no, there she is.
Made it. Hit the switch.
They know our target. Expect heavy reinforcements.
Just stay focused and find the access point to the reactor.
Ooh. Something I'll never use.
Looks like Cerberus.
Oh, another stupid gun I'll never use. The shotgun launcher's fun. It's just, it's dumb.
I'm sure your dead workers feel much better now.
It's definitely an Omega weapon. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Well, this might be a dumb question. Like, what's... That wasn't a question. What's happening? Okay. Oh. I somehow didn't see this. Like, at this angle, it looked like that was just to nothing.
The elevator to the reactor is across the way.
Careful. This place is falling apart.
Well, Aria, you cost me a death. I'm not very happy about it.
Strange. We're not being attacked anymore.
Yep, be ready for anything.
Hi. Hi. Oh, they're not crouching this time.
Why are you grinning, Aria?
We're almost there. When the force fields come down, this war finally begins.
For some of us, it started months ago.
That wasn't war, babe. That was just warm-up.
Oh, yeah.
There's the reactor. Straight ahead.
So I remember this fight being a little difficult, and since I can cloak, that's good. But my main weapon is a sniper rifle. And I'm pretty sure this area is going to be a little close quarters. We'll see how that goes.
Looks like we were expecting.
More like.
I knew them. Damn it.
Irene, Max.
Yeah, and since these mechs also like to run at us, this is going to be fun. All right, here comes another one. Nice. The incinerate is nice, even for just the stun effect of it. Alright, we're already, there's already a bunch of them. What are you shooting at? Oh. You can see that one. I appreciate the mechs not shooting Aria when they're standing right next to her. So I don't just lose. Oh, hey. Irene, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Hey, Aria, you want to hurry it up a little bit?
Shepard, I can't hold this much longer! Go!
Spirits, Aria. How did you know you could do that?
I didn't.
Now I'm on my own. Why is my head all messed up? Oh, hello. Yep, I knew that was going to hit me, but whatever. Just move. That sucks. This is fun. Oh boy. I'm going to die again, aren't I? I don't know, you don't see me. The robot's right where my cover is. Alright, it's fine. We can go around. I don't know what they're shooting at.
Shepard, there's no let up. The mechs just keep coming.
Stay alive over there.
Nothing in here. Good.
You can't do this, Commander. That reactor power. Shut it down.
You hearing?
Shepard, don't! Try rerouting power away from the force fields.
Damn it. Hold tight down there.
Rerouting.
Are you crazy?
This is who you're working with.
What are you waiting?
She'd just throw thousands of lives away.
Shepard, Narene's down. I'm stabilizing her. You can't reroute power in time. Hit the fucking overload. Now!
This shouldn't be that hard. Maybe something inside is. Maybe deep down you're starting to think the galaxy might be better off without her. She's never going to learn. She'll never change. Even if you win, Omega loses.
Enough.
Well, we did it. I do like how if you're an engineer there, you can do both. That's pretty cool. Now, I am an infiltrator. You could argue I should be able to do it too, since I have tech abilities.
All units, battle stations, prepare for attack. Get the demolition crews into position.
You okay?
Despite your best efforts, you're soft.
Quiet, Art.
You fought.
But?
Why can't... It's pathetic. You tense up at the mere mention of those abominations.
Lay off. She just saved you.
I'm trying...
She's never...
That won't last.
The people don't say what you...
Do what you can to...
The only route to the central column is through the tunnels.
We're getting close to finishing this. I don't remember how much more there is, but I feel like we're getting close. Oof, so many robots. Oopsie. We lost our Typhoon user again. I missed that shot. Awesome. How would you even do this part effectively? Or like any of the parts that have these robots just running at you? If you're an engineer on Insane. Or like a sentinel. Like being able to snipe them in the head and one-shot them is very helpful. As a soldier, you could probably do the same thing, right? And as a vanguard, you can zip between them and shotgun them. But as someone who can't really kill stuff quickly, how does an engineer or a sentinel deal with this mess? I guess you just keep backing up.
Reinforcements!
How? Okay. Alright. I think they were shooting at Aria and hit me. What a lucky shot. Alright. Nice. I would say the boss fight of this DLC would be hard too. It won't be. I can cloak. By being able to cloak, that should make it very simple.
Control room. That should get us across. Let's go.
Nyreen here. We've engaged Cerberus and cleared our first target. ETA to the Gozu district is on track.
Excellent.
Alright, found what you wanted. Sending you the coordinates now.
Is that my couch?
Yeah, and it's been underwater for who knows how long, so it's super nasty and not worth trying to save. Get a new one. That thing will constantly smell like nasty Omega water forever.
Shepard, We need to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs.
I think I remember this. There's a fan room where we have to fight like 2 Atlases.
Over here, Shepard.
That'll be fun without Narissa in the Typhoon. Yep, here we go.
Less resistance. I think they're sending forces your way. They're messing with the support columns. We have to stop them.
Alright, well, I missed my initial strike. That sucks. Aria, what you doing? Okay.
Over there.
Yeah, well, that works.
We can get to the bomb controls once the access panels are open. This way.
Got it.
Those bombs just went live. The console is locked. We'll have to manually disable them. Take care of the bomb, Shepard. I'll handle Cerberus.
Oh, I'll thin him out a little bit first.
Three left.
I'll take care of Cerberus, dead. Wait for it.
Just one to go.
I probably could just run for it, but I'm gonna wait. There's also a turret that might be able to see me from there. Shouldn't matter though. Oh, well, Aria's over here. Cool.
Let's clear the room.
How did that not kill the turret?
Shutdown imminent.
No more turrets, please.
This way, Shepard.
Oh, is this where Aria is gonna break the fan?
Over here.
Fortunes love this.
We're clear.
Good. Nyreen.
Yep, she broke fan. Alright, well, we're almost there. There's this one room right to fight like 2 Atlases, I think. And then there's just the final confrontation.
Cerberus,
How do you know that? Could be the Talons. Never mind.
Damn it. Az, there are adjutants here. Track our progress and seal the rooms behind us.
Yes, Aria.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Looks like they bit off more than they could chew.
We should get a move on.
Oh no, Cerberus made adjutants on purpose and tried to control them? Who would have thought?
Those idiots were experimenting on adjutants.
That explains the ones we saw earlier.
Extra security. The doors only open one at a time.
Well, I was going to go in that room up there. I wasn't sure which one was progress.
Doors unlocked. Let's get out of here. That doorway leads to the Gozu district. Look out!
All right. Again, I'm pretty sure there's an Atlas in here. At least one. So let's just kill as many enemies as we can. Then we can focus on that whenever it shows up. There it is. Neither of those shots hurt it for some reason. It's like I'm shooting through it. It's a Ghost Atlas. Alright, now I can shoot it. There's a lot of damage. Psst, who needs Garrus? Ow. I say as I almost die again. Ugh. Oh, you're dead. Just making sure. Now, a second one might spawn? I don't remember. Oh, is he on the ground? Yeah, yep, that happened again. No, we're good. Just one. Okay.
Nerine, Aria and I are entering the Gozu district.
Understood.
Bum, 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 bum.
Take out the turret.
I just want the turret dead. Then I'll be happy. All right. Oh, hey. Come on. Come on, stand still. Ow. Oh, the turret. Come on. I hate the stupid Cerberus turrets in this game. Yay.
We're almost there.
The true boss. Oh, hello.
Irene is waiting for you two at the markets.
Yeah, there he is. The Mad Prophet.
The human invaders lay ruin to all we hold dear.
And there's humans listening to this, by the way. It's like, yeah, humans suck. Kill all humans. It's like, you're human, you know that, right?
We got this covered. Go, go, go!
Oh, we're almost there.
Irene here. Something's not right.
Cerberus is still on my station. Of course something's not right.
Not what I was talking about. I'm checking this out. Going radio silent.
What the hell is she doing? She's going.
Don't let them fall.
We can't keep this up much longer.
Look out! Those are Talons.
They're retreating!
Yeah, bad day for the civilians of Omega. Oh, and there goes a possible cool new team member.
That's it.
It doesn't matter. If she had lived, she wouldn't have left Omega. Going into this DLC, I'm sure people thought that they would get someone new as a party member, maybe? Like a new... Since Mass Effect 2 had 2 DLC people. Like, oh, maybe Aria will join. Or this new character, Narissa. They both wouldn't leave Omega. Aria is Omega, as she likes to say. And Narissa never would have left the Talons and the people of Omega, so...
Your boss, I'm coming for him.
Not unless Omega was destroyed. But that probably wasn't going to happen.
Enough!
Yeah, cutscene Aria.
Petrovsky dies. Now. You're a dead man.
And here's stupid Aria.
No, wait! These are fully under our control. The prototypes for our future army. Hold the perimeter.
Okay.
Keep Shepard away from those generators. Keep Shepard away from those generators.
You can't stop me so easily.
Hold the perimeter.
Enough!
Hold the perimeter.
Oh, I had to I was like, why didn't I fire?
Omega's mine! I'm back, fuckers.
Ooh, ooh, that was an execution. And that was a thump on my back. Woo! Woo! I just want to find a place to sit. Leave me alone. Shield back, please. Or not. Shield back, please. Good enough. Bye. Okay. You know what ability I keep forgetting I have? Sticky grenade! Go! Go! That did nothing. The sniper is kind of fixated on Aria right now. Where are you? Ah, where do you think you're going?
Attention all Cerberus forces. Surrender. Cease. Command,
Aria had her hands around his neck in half a second.
Don't assume. What? From what I understand, high-ranking Alliance POWs lead fairly comfortable lives. Who knows? You and I may even become friends.
That's not Bray.
And thanks
The citizens.
Oh, hey, Omega's done. That wasn't so bad. So, what have we gotten done today so far? We did the Cerberus mission on the Citadel. We did Jacob mission, Samara mission, Quib mission, Matrix mission, Cerberus, the Omega DLC. What do we have left? Endgame Rannick mission. Leviathan DLC, Citadel DLC. Let's see. After... trying to think, remember how this goes. After the Rannoch mission, I'm pretty sure it's the Thessia mission? And we fail. Yeah, it's Thessia, and then Sanctuary, and then the Cerberus base, and then Earth. We're actually not doing too bad. let's go over here. Okay, I don't think any new areas have popped up. Let me double check this. Oh, that's going to be stuck in there forever. Doesn't matter. Again, it's a fetch quest. Who cares? Like, normally this stuff used to bother me, but I try not to let it bother me now. Like, when I used to have, like, when I had the Eden Prime Rebellion thing stuck in my journal the entire first time through the game, I kept looking at it just like, I hate this. I hate this. Now it's just, I got to look at it and just go, doesn't matter. Kind of like teaching myself to do that. So, doesn't matter. DLC, fetch stuff, which I don't understand how we haven't gotten that yet, since we went to that area. Okay. Something's weird with that one. No. Well, let's do it. For Rannoch. I have to bring Tally. That makes sense. Oh, you can actually see the mouse this time. Don't know why you're here. There you go. Good. I'm never going to use a sniper rifle on you, but I might as well put the Black Widow 5 on you. You know, maybe he accidentally switches to it at some point and I just forget to switch it back. Sure.
The sinking laser needs a line of sight. What's the fastest route?
The upper entrance. Target the base before the Geth can organize resistance.
What about you?
We will deactivate defense systems and acquire an escape vehicle.
You can do that?
This unit still carries remnants of the old machine upgrade code. We can break any Geth security. You are concerned.
You know your limits. I trust you. I'm more concerned you didn't tell me about the upgrades.
You were tolerant of our recovery of Geth intelligences from the server, but this matter is different. Personal.
You were ashamed.
Shame is an emotional or cognitive response to societal judgment. It should not apply here.
I'm on your side here, Legion. I want to help your people.
We did not intend to cause offense.
How'd we get here? The Geth are better than this.
No. Based on empirical evidence, they are not.
Yeah.
Proceed to the upper entrance. We will exit here and procure an escape vehicle.
Got it. Legion, good luck.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Armor-piercing rounds are still good here, but Disruptor are also very good, because we're fighting a bunch of synthetics. So either one is good. And since Garrus has AP ammo covered, I think I'll use Disruptor. Alright, those two are just kind of taking a nap. Alright. 3 shots, 3 kills.
Shepard, Commander, you must climb to the upper level before Geth units can fortify their positions.
We're on our way.
Admiral Garrel here. The heavy fleet has a clear path. All forward.
Geth fighter presence is negligible. Patrol fleet, break cover and engage.
I'm a little worried about the room with the 3 Geth primes. That's always kind of rough. I mean, having Garrus is a big plus, if I can keep him alive. Nope, he's already dead. Was there any reason to go over here? No, just a different way around, I think. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were dead or jumped down. Oh, we're getting a bunch of free stuff here. He put the... I like where Garrus always puts his proximity mine in places where no one ever hits it. Would you get over here? I'm a sniper. I shouldn't have to be doing this. Hit you in the foot. Hit you in the foot again. Alright, somebody's got to deal with him. You guys deal with him? You did?
Shepard, Commander. Hostile Geth are closing a blast shield over the base.
Damn, it'd take hours to punch through that shield. We don't have that kind of time.
We have located an override atop the Geth fortifications. It can retract the blast shield.
There is a multiplayer map that isn't exactly like this, but I believe it's based on this area. I think. I'm pretty sure. If it's not, it's very similar.
More Geth dropping in.
I want to say that was one of the best maps of soloing, because there was kind of like a exploit of sorts you could use. There was like a certain corner of the map you can kind of just get stuck in, and enemies would just kind of like funnel towards you, and you just live. Oh, he was poking his Geth nose out just a little bit. I missed. I missed. Why am I... Alright, okay. Calm down, Shepard.
Watch out! Crossfire on the left side balcony!
Oh, pre-roll ads are back. Awesome. I wonder if I can get this. I wonder if I can get one of these guys with a stick grenade. I think I can. Stop moving.
Shepard Commander, do you need assistance?
We'll get through. What's your status?
The old machine's upgrades grant us targeting superiority. We are drawing hostile fire from your position.
Ooh.
Keep it up. We'll get to the blast shield controls.
Geth plasma.
I know Legion's on our side, but Reaper code?
No, Legion's on our side.
Never thought I'd hear you say that.
Admiral Gell to all ships. We've got Geth frigates inbound on the civilian fleet.
Connor's here. Civilian defenders are on intercept course. We'll hold them, Geralt.
Got it! Understood! Right!
Okay, Tally, or both of you. I've told both of you several times to kill this guy. Thank you. All right, override.
Legion, I've hit the override.
We have gained system access and are bypassing security. Stand by.
Survive. Good objective for life.
On it!
We have bypassed security, but disabling the blast shield requires manual input. We have enabled a console near your position.
Got it.
Shepard Commander, you have successfully opened the blast shield doors.
Good. We'll be back out in a minute.
Negative. The path behind you has been sealed. A nearby elevator can take you to the
Oh, here it comes.
you should have an acceptable line of sight for targeting.
The 3 prime room. I mean, with my Black Widow, I can take down a prime shields in 3 shots. So this isn't terrible. Well, that's one. Wait till we fight 3 at once.
We have sent you the nav point with a new targeting location.
Admiral Rand to all ships. The patrol fleet has broken the Geth flank. Permission to pursue.
Granted. Good hunting, Ron.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna sabotage them.
Get primes! I guess they really don't want us up here!
Understood. You got it.
Okay, I believe I was just kind of collateral damage there. Ow. Woohoo! Garrus, you're gonna have to do some serious damage here. Like, I'm kind of distracting them. Okay. I am cloaked. Why are you still hitting me? Okay. Thank you, Cloak, for not saving me. So what is the plan here? I should probably focus on one of them immediately. And that one's right in front of me.
Get primed! I guess they really don't want us up here.
I missed. I somehow missed that. I don't know what I don't know.
Affirmative! Right away!
Okay. One is also, you'll notice, by staying in this front position, it forced the other two Geth Primes to go around in front of us. They didn't flank us from the sides. So now we have both of them like right in front of us, which is a good place to have them. Because Garrus can just wail on him with his Typhoon. And I can do this for fun. Good job, friend Geth Prime. You win. Ow. Oh, that turret shot me. I was wondering what got me there. Also, I am aware that this thing's right here. I just forget about it until after the fight's over. It happens every time. This thing would have taken out one of them pretty quickly.
This battle was centuries in the making. To see it finally end.
We'll get it done.
All right, that's on top of my other weapon. Cool.
Systems are ready to sync to your target. I recommend you withdraw to a safe distance. Target locked.
Once again, we're dumb enough to stand at the explosion.
Reaper!
We have located transportation.
Copy that. Everybody, get to the ship. Move!
Don't worry, I still have my Spitfire.
Damn, that's big. Move!
How are we supposed to fight that thing?
I am stuck on a hole.
Lend a hand. Go!
We will attempt evasive maneuvers.
Target the Reaper.
It's not a Reaper base, it's a live Reaper. I need an orbital strike.
Don't worry, everybody. I'll take it down.
We're clear. Fire at will.
What did we hit?
The firing chamber. Looks like a weak point when it's priming.
Damn it! The jamming towers have us targeting manually. We can't make a precision shot.
We may escape before it recovers.
No. Pull over.
Shepard, Commander.
If we run away, the Geth stand under Reaper control and the Quarians are dead. This ends now. EDI, patch the Quarians to the Normandy's weapon system. I want the targeting laser synced up to the whole damn fleet.
Understood.
Do you need us?
Just stay down, Legion. Acknowledge. Shepard to flee.
Here we
Normandy
go.
and be ready to fire.
How many times will I die here?
The destroyer is in range. Missiles are ready for launch.
Shepard, we need a target.
Woo! Okay. I mean, that's kind of unfair considering I was moving as fast as I could. I hate this fight. Sometimes the laser just wants to hit you. Oh, hi. Luckily, they're very accurate, or else we would be dead.
You know,
philosophy reminiscent of the Quarians. Observe the results.
you. Whatever species you came from, before the Reapers decided to preserve them, they're dead. And now they can rest in peace.
You did it, Shepard.
What are you suggesting?
Our upgrade.
You want
Yes.
our fleet?
Do you remember them? Does this unit?
Belay that order.
I beg you.
We regret the death.
No. Nobody else dies today. Legion, keep going.
Shepard?
All ships.
This is Admiral Talizora. Shepard speaks with my authority.
And mine as well. Negative. We can win this war now. Keep firing.
60%.
The Geth are about to return to full strength. If you keep attacking, they'll wipe you out. Your entire history is you trying to kill the Geth. You forced them to rebel. You forced them to ally with the Reapers.
80%.
The Geth don't want to fight you. If you can believe that for just 1 minute, this war will be over. You have a choice. Please. Keep us alive.
All units, hold fire.
Error. Copying code is insufficient.
Well, bye, Legion.
Direct personality dissemination required. Shepard Commander, I must go to them. I'm sorry. It's the only way.
Legion, the answer to your question was yes.
I know, Tali. But thank you. Kila Sanai.
Admiral Ron.
No, and we will, Admiral.
Commander Shepard, I understand you've helped resolve the situation with the Geth.
Yes, Counselor. 2, in fact.
I've read the reports. You ended a war 3 centuries in the making.
I had a lot of help.
We have isolated, but you've done. I've received.
What if I come to?
Yes,
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
I feel bad for not talking to him this entire time. Like every time it's like, I'm gonna call Shepard again. You know, maybe we'll see if he answers this time. Nope. I'm busy.
We just took down.
Cut to me on the Citadel partying.
Pressure mark helping.
Damn right. We just showed the
Commander,
galaxy we can-
Dr. I hear you were on the ground with the Reaper. He fired up at us a few times. Joker pulled the Normandy through some insane maneuvers to stay out of the line of fire.
It's hard being in a fight like that, especially when you're not the one flying the ship. Joker's one of the best, though.
At first I was nauseous.
He just cut her off. Now, did that unlock... She's still talking. Did that unlock any new areas that might actually... Ooh, there it is. Hades Nexus, that's new. Callison Rift is also new. Well, let's get some fetch items.
I found something.
All right, which one is this? Okay. That's a war asset, not a... Okay, that wasn't a fetch quest. Huh. So that's the other one. I'm full fuel. We'll get that on the way back. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. So there's Hades Nexus and Hades Gamma.
Signal confirmed.
That's not confusing. Obelisk of Karza. Okay.
Faster than light jump successful. I found something.
And is this going to be the other one? Or is this just a random war asset or money? All right, war asset.
Evasion successful. Signal confirmed.
And there it is. I know where that goes. And we'll just grab the fuel on the way out. This will be 100%, and then we'll go to the Callison Rift. Nice. Do we ever go to Calliston? Like, is there any Mass Effect where you have a side quest on Calliston, like a Mass Effect 2? Because Calliston's mentioned in the intro cutscene to Mass Effect 1.
I found something.
But I don't think you ever actually land there. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Chrono is not located in this
That's a glitch. They're not supposed to be able to do that until you actually start the Leviathan DLC. Unfortunately, this is the only system in this area. Which means I can't just leave and come back. Like, okay, there's one.
Faster than light.
We'll just have to come back to when the Reapers aren't there. I don't feel like dying to that. Ooh. Oh, only 10%. Oh, some new areas must have... Oh, okay. That's why we don't have the rings of whatever. More areas unlocked in here. Before it was just this area. Yeah, now it's all this.
Signal confirmed.
So what's the wreckage? A solar collector. No, that's right next to that.
Evasion successful.
No, we can get it.
Reapers
We
eluded.
can get it. No.
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, we've had a sniper unit.
Evasion successful. I found something.
Okay. Rings of whatever? Nope.
Signal confirmed.
Dakuna? That's the Elcor homeworld. Code of the Ancients.
Reapers eluded.
Oh, the Elcor are fun. In that Mass Effect Stellaris DLC, as you can imagine, they're like pacifists. And they're
Faster than light.
very into agriculture. They can be fun to play. I mean, you can use them however you want. I mean, in the mechanics of Stellaris, there are ways to get rid of ethics of your government.
I found something.
So imagine the Elcor going down a path where they get rid of pacifism and accept, like, militarism. And then the Elcor rule the galaxy. It'd be so weird. Out of all the Mass Effect races, which one would be the weirdest one? To all of a sudden go, like, super militarist and just subjugate the entire galaxy. I would say it's either the Elcor or the Volus. Oh, hello, Peter. Yeah, I would say Volus or Elcor. Because the Volus are all about the economy, and they do their banking stuff, and they do their information stuff, and they're also a client race of the Turians. So, that would be weird. Imagine it starts with the Volus having an uprising against the Turians, and they make the Turians their vassal. And then they go from there. Like, in Stellaris terms, they make the Turians a bulwark vassal. And then use their superior fleet power. I don't know how you would... They'd have to defeat the Turians in some way. And they use the combined fleets of the Volus and the Turians to, like, take over the galaxy. That'd be interesting. I already scanned this, didn't I? Yeah. In the mechanics of Stellaris, Elcor would be the weirder one because they're pacifists. you'd have to do the annoying thing of getting rid of an ethic, and that takes a while. You have to find a faction that you don't already share an ethics with, and then embrace it. And even then, it can be random.
Reapers eluded.
It's not an easy thing to do, normally. It'd be funny, though. The L Corps all of a sudden just being like fanatic militarist. Oh no, the L Corps are attacking.
Faster than light jump successful.
Kind of like how in the alternate reality of yesterday's Enterprise, the Bajorans are a major threat instead of the Cardassians. It's like that. It's like, oh, we're being attacked by the Bajorans again. It just sounds weird. Yeah, or they'd have to just like buy a bunch of mercenary fleets, which honestly would be the way to do it in Stellaris. Buy a bunch of mercenary fleets if you can and just attack all at once. Get the Krogan on your side. Like, hey Krogan, you hate the Turians, right? How about we split their land, split their space 50-50? I can't wait for that mod to be playable. Like right now, it's just not playable because you have to roll back Stellaris several updates ago. But the problem is when you do that, it just doesn't work. Like the Beyond the Relays mod wasn't quite prepared for even that mode. It might actually be worth rolling back even further, because what happens is the starting researches don't take into account your naval capacity. If you start as the humans, your naval capacity, you already have like 140 to like 200 naval power, but your naval capacity is still at the starting 20. So I have to find a way to like give them starting tech of naval capacity, which is apparently annoying to do. You can do the repeatable one, but even if you do the repeatable one a max of 6 or 7 times, which is the max of it, it still doesn't give you enough. I mean, yeah, they would probably... Well, the Volus are smarter, though. They would plan ahead. They would do their thing, and then as the Krogan go to betray them, they'd probably make a deal with the Turians and be like, hey, I know we just took you over, but we're fine letting you kind of do your own thing. You'll just be our vassal instead. And again, in terms of Stellaris, they'd be a bulwark, which is a vassal that's built on being your army, basically. It's a vassal that you can create that focuses more on naval power. And Maturians would still have a lot of that. So like, I mean, again, it's manipulation. Imagine the Volus not even attacking Maturians. Like, the Volus somehow get a bunch of people to attack the Turians, and then the Volus are like, hey, we'll help you out with this random fleet out of nowhere, but if we do, you're gonna be our vassal. But you can still do whatever you want. You can have, like, independence with your diplomacy. You'll just be our vassal. You'll still get to do your own stuff. It's just, we'll control you. I don't know. It'd be an interesting situation. Well, the humans are the humans are built in that to be very powerful because they can expand. All the other, if you do the non-sandbox mode, where everyone starts with like their own lore-based area, the humans have the humans have all this. Like, this is no one's space. This is the Traverse. This is no one's space. You know, can we even see the local cluster anymore? We can't, can we? Isn't the local cluster like right here-ish? I think it's like right here. Yeah, it's right here. Because Noveria is right here. Yeah. And then Arcturus. Yeah, it's just, man, I don't know if I trust the Quarians. I don't know if I trust them. But if the Quarians ever wanted to expand and actually start taking planets, they're in a good position too. They're way over here with like nobody, and humanity is over here. Here's the local cluster. Here's a tourist station. We have this stuff in here. And the Batarians have this area down here. If the Quarians can help us with the Batarians and kind of push them back, humanity could take all of this space right here, and they could guarantee the Quarians to have like all this space over here. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I can see it. Because you think the Turians would be powerful, but they are, but they have no room to grow outside of like their space, like within their space borders, because they're stuck here, like sandwiched in between the Asari, the Solarians, and the Elcor. Like the Elcor are kind of like in here. The Volus are down here. This is like this is Volus territory. The Turians are like right here-ish. The Asari have all this. I was talking about it before. The Asari are lucky they were the most advanced, because the Asari were the most advanced and took like all this space over here. If the Turians had a head start like they did, the Turians would have a lot more space. It's just the Turians can't expand without attacking one of their major allies. The Volus, the Volus, the Solarians, and the Asari. Technically, I guess they can attack the Elcor, but no one's going to attack the Elcor. And that's why I like playing as the Alliance in the mod, because it's fun. You have room to expand. And the Alliance is built for expansion. All their bonuses are to like colony development speed and all that stuff. They're meant for expansion. That's what we do. So we can take like all of this. And a cool thing about that mod is it actually mentions make peace with the Batarians, kind of. You can just destroy them and take their space and keep pushing them back. Or you can vassalize them and they'll hate it. Or you can do like a liberation war of sorts and take out their government and make them have a different government that isn't so oppressive to their own people, and then they'll eventually start liking you. That's an idea too. It's kind of like in that Star Trek Infinite game. It's not that good. I wish it was better. A Star Trek game built by Paradox, same company that made Stellaris, but it's built as a Star Trek game. It sucks. I wish it was better. They already stopped updating it. I wish it was better. I can have some fun out of it, but Stellaris with the New Horizons mod is better. That being said, humanity is also kind of like that in that game, where it's like you're built for like expansion. But it also has this cool thing where you can go down different paths. Like if you're playing as the humans, as the Federation, you can go down the Section 31 path and kind of go like more militarist. And similarly, if you play as the Cardassians, you can go down their xenophobic superiority complex route that they always do, or you go down another path where you realize you're not the best in the galaxy. Maybe we should stop doing a bunch of war crimes. And they decide to go like diplomacy. And it's actually kind of cool that you can do that. I do like that about the game. You can go down a different path. Yeah, but the problem with that is if the Quarians wanted to take planets, they would have by now. They're determined to take back their own world. So I think given more time, they might be willing to do that and just give up. But I mean, in Stellaris, there are habitats. In the mod, the Quarians don't exist. Unfortunately. Because in a Terms of Stellaris game, the Quarians are very difficult to make because there's no way you can do a migrant fleet. You could do Void Dweller and give them habitats, but that's not accurate. So I know that was one of the big things they were working on, is adding the Quarians, adding Cerberus. And they were also going to add the Reapers as the endgame crisis. Which would probably just be a cross between the Unbidden and the Praetorian. The Praetorian have a bunch of ships, but they also like to land on your planets and turn them into these weird goo flood planets where it's just a mess of just like, it's basically the Flood with ships. The Unbidden are all about fleet power. They don't have ground troops. They're just all fleet power. Reapers. It's the Reapers without their ground troops. It's just literally the Reapers. Whereas the Praetorians have the ground troops and like the planet infecting thing that the Reapers also do. So combine the Unbidden with the Praetorian and you kind of get the Reapers. So that could be fun. Yeah. Also, again, and just like their positioning in the galaxy. I know they're a migrant fleet, but apparently most of the time they're up here. This is where Rannoch is. So they're kind of like hanging out over here. I know they go to the Citadel sometimes, but it's just like their positioning in a lore-based map, if you were to help them take back their homeworld, maybe, is over here. That leaves a lot of room for growth. The Quarians can go this way and some this way. They can help us against the Batarians, and we could just take all of this. That's why playing as a different Civ in that mod is weird to me. Like, I'll play the Turians. You'd have to basically go through a bunch of relays to space it's not taken like all the way over here and take that. It's doable, especially how the relays work. But I like all my space to be connected. So it would just annoy me if I did that. And like the Asari and the Turians and the Solarians have room to grow as well. The Solarians are right here. And they have room to grow like this way. Kind of on top of where the humanity is. I played the sandbox version, which does work. Because everyone starts at nothing. Like a true Stellaris game. In sandbox mode, everyone starts on their home planet. Like we start here. The Turians are like right here. The Volus are down here somewhere. The Asari are like right here. And the Batarians are wherever the Batarian one is. Like down here somewhere. And you just start there. It's not super accurate because humanity can grow faster. That's how they're built. So we actually end up having a lot more space than other people do. I did have to fight the Solarians a little bit though. The Solarians decided to start taking space like this way. So they were kind of cutting me off from what was over here. A little annoying. It's a fun mod. I just hope they fix it in the future. Their priority right now is making it work with the current version of Stellaris so you don't have to roll it back. And fix the economy stuff. Like naval capacity issues.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Nah.
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
What do I have to turn in? Embassies, Asari count. Oh, we're not doing that yet. Consultant. Let's go to the hospital.
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No, Sergeant.
Honestly, if the humans and Batarians work together, that would be something. Because we're kind of in the same place in the galaxy. We could just spread to the right of the map equally, like north and south, and just take all of that. But we can't seem to get past... Well, the Batarian government sucks. That's the problem.
One moment, please.
I actually did once. I did a sandbox mode, and I kind of like decided to go the lore route of what planets I took. And I've ran into the Batarians, and I did a liberation war on them, where I took out their government. And when you do that, it makes their government the same as yours. So I took out their government, and then the people put in a new government in its place that was the same as humanity's. And they started to like us more and more. Like, it's the government that's the problem. You take them out, the people make a new government, and it's like, hey, we don't hate each other anymore. Where is this consultant? Is it you? It is you.
Excuse me. I recovered the rings of Elune. They're waiting in Bay D-24.
Angry Elcor. All right.
That's wonderful. Thank you. My
Spectre status recognized. Please, 1 moment, please.
I mean, yes, you could also play it to where you just take their space. You fight them. You do claim wars. You claim a few of their systems. You fight them. You take them. War's over. That's just Stellaris is. And then it's like you take more, and eventually you just either vassalize what's left of them, or just exterminate them. Like, well, we don't exterminate. We're not at like a driven assimilator or a fanatic purifier. We would take Karshan, but essentially we would own it. It would still be full of Batarians, but it would be part of the Alliance. And then you could change what rights they have. You can give them the same rights as humans. You can give them slightly lower. Humanity can't enslave people because they're not authoritarian or xenophobic.
Urgently, please. Mixed. Anxiously.
Didn't I already do this? Didn't I already do this? I got to think. Oh, no, I didn't get their people. I got something for them. Technically, no. Not as the humans. Unless you have certain ethics or certain civics and stuff, you can't just genocide people. There are some builds you can do where once you take over a planet, you can just kill them. Like, you slowly kill them over time. And then you have the planet. There's also assimilators where you can assimilate them as your main race, kind of like the Borg. Or you can eat them. You basically use them as a source of food while they're alive, and they just give you a bunch of food for a while until they're all dead. You can displace them. You don't kill them. Humanity might be able to do that. You can't kill them over time, but you might be able to displace them, meaning they have to leave. They become, like, refugees, basically. You kick them out of their own space, and they have to go somewhere else. You don't kill them, but you also don't help them. You could do that. I think that's possible.
Spectre status recognized.
Jacob, Angry Elcor, we already talked to you. Oh, another Angry Elcor. Or that was the Angry Elcor. The one I just talked to was not angry, he was sad.
Now arriving at ward level, Purgatory.
I recovered the Code of the Ancients from Dakuna.
There you go.
It's waiting for you in Bay D-24.
Researcher, Courtyard. Okay.
Spectre status recognized. Please select destination.
Yeah.
1 moment.
But yeah, the mechanics of how that works, if you take a planet with people on it in Stellaris, and you have the citizen rights of that race, like undesirables, you can kill them. Or if you're not like that, you just displace them. You basically say, get out. Like, this is our planet now. We're not going to kill you all, but you have to leave. And then there's the ones where you can just eat them. And they just give you a bunch of food for a while. Then, of course, there's the slavery builds, where you can make them indentured servitudes or just slaves. Or you can make them equal citizens. That's a good way to make them not hate you.
Please visit any of our LCOS Combine affiliate branches for any and all persons.
Oh, it's also an ongoing kind of like part of the Stellaris ongoing, I wouldn't say meme, but just like the joke is basically to sum it up, die Xenoscum. A lot of, like, because those builds are so powerful, and because people just... The running joke is, like, you don't play nice. Conquest is how you do well in Stellaris. Yes, you can make federations and roleplay that, that's fine. But the real way to get power in Stellaris is to attack people for resources, land, and indentured servitude, if that's your thing. And then also vassalize. Like you like claim like the third of somebody's space and you vassalize the rest. They give you resources over time, all the time. You can make them give you like a certain percentage constantly. Stuff like that.
I've recovered the obelisk of Karza. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
I mean, you can be Imperial. There is Imperial government. You can also proclaim the Imperium. If you get enough political power, you can basically Palpatine it. Where you proclaim the Imperium, and if enough people vote for it, everyone's part of the Empire. And you're the Emperor. Like, your civilization is like the Empire, and everyone else is a part of it. Some civilizations can break off from it and leave, but they open themselves up to just, like, being attacked all the time, so... I've actually done that once, where I proclaimed the Imperium, but I was, like, super nice about it. So everyone was kind of in my favor. Yes, by doing that, you become authoritarian. Like, I was not authoritarian. I was egalitarian. But if you do the Imperium, you become, by definition, authoritarian. But I was still, like, authoritarian xenophile or something. Like, I was, like, nice about it. And I was like, hey, I made the Empire. Everyone's a part of it. But, yeah, I'm not gonna, like, subjugate you or anything. I'm just, you know, we're just here. We're just having fun. You know, pizza party on Fridays and such. Casual Tuesdays. Stellaris is fun. If you like, it's a very complicated game. And if you want to min-max it, yeah. Xenophobic authoritarian conquest is probably the way to go. But I like role-playing as the nice guy. I'll be like egalitarian, materialist xenophile. And make friends. I'll make vassals by diplomacy. I'll protect them in exchange for some resources. I'll make a federation. I don't know, I have fun just playing the Federation, basically. Just diplomacy and...
I found a Prothean sphere on Gehinnom. Contact the Alliance.
If we run into a civilization that's like super like slavery and just like, we hate everybody, I'll beat them up. I'll do a liberation war and turn them into a better government, or I'll just beat them up so they're not a threat to anybody else. Also, with the galactic government stuff, you can ban slavery. That's very fun to do. Because if there's a civilization that's like their entire like just way of life and all their resources are produced by slaves, and then you ban the slave trade and you ban slavery itself, that it just cripples them. And it's funny. Yeah, like, it's one of the ways to play. I have become very powerful in Stellaris before by being the nice guy. Because I vassalized a ton of people by diplomacy. See, if you vassalize by force, they hate you. It takes a very, very long time for them not to hate you. I would vassalize by diplomacy. I'd be like, hey, you're small, I'm powerful, but I'm also nice. I'll vassalize you. You give me a little bit of resource. I don't go crazy with it. Just give me like bare minimum. I'll protect you. And if someone declares war on me, you'll help me. And yeah. I've had some games where I had like 10 vassals by being nice. Because they came to me like in trouble. You know, it's like, oh, they're bullying me. I want to be part of like your vassal empire. Okay. That's fine. And then I'll have like one person be like my equal kind of, and I'll make a federation with them. Like a trade federation or a research federation. You can make your vassals part of it, but that can cause some problems.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Is there anything left to do here? I think there is.
Status recognized. 1 moment, please.
I mean, if you want to literally eat them, you can't. You can play as a devouring swarm. You can play as a hive mind organic devouring swarm and literally just eat them. Every pop you take becomes food. And since you're an organic hive mind, food is good. Food is usually not that good to have stockpiles of without certain builds. Like catalytic conversion, where you use food for alloys instead of minerals. But as a hive mind, it's good. It's like an organic hive mind needs food. I mean, I don't think so. Technically, could you make an organic hive mind that uses the human portrait and starts in the soul system and have them be devouring swarms? Yes. That would be like if humanity was infected with some kind of brain worm or something, and they're all like part of the hive now, and then you go out and just eat everybody. You can't do like... Well, I was going to say you can't do zombies. You can. There's a way to do zombies where it works with like space fauna, where if you have that certain civic, you can like bring it back to life under your control. Or there's a thing you can do with like defensive like armies in general, where if you send an army down to a planet to fight and a bunch of your guys die, there's a 33% chance they come back to life as like undead. I once did a playthrough as a subterranean lithoid, and I gave them like the zombie thing, and any time someone tried to land armies on me, I would just kill them. Because every time, a third of the time my army died, they'd come back to life and still fight, and a third of the time their army died, they would come back and fight for me. You just couldn't do anything. And since I was subterranean, I took like barely any bombardment damage. What am I doing in here? If you want to go super turtle mode, like subterranean with some other stuff is, yeah, they can't really touch you. There's some fun stuff you can do. Like as a lithoid, you can have an origin called like cataclysmic birth, I think. Where every time you colonize a planet, you colonize it with a meteor. You're made of rock. Lithoids are rock people. You essentially send a giant rock of people and resources into a planet. You hit the planet, and then you live there. It does make habitability a little bit worse, but it also makes habitability even worse for non-lithoids. It makes you less of a target. Because no one wants... People might vassalize you. But no one really wants to take your planets from you because they suck. It's like hive mind worlds. People don't like those either. Or like machine worlds. Only machines can live there. You essentially make your planets only viable for you. So who wants to take them? Like, yay! We took this planet from them. You can't even live, like, you have like 5% habitability on it. What are you going to do with it? Okay. I think I'm done with Mass Effect for tonight. I think I'm going to I might mess with something else on stream for a little bit, but I need a break. I need a break from the Mass Effect.